Hey, you guys, what's going on? Let's get into it. We have a fairly long OST listen for this morning. Boop. So, the Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable. Good morning. Good morning. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition. Composers are Tom Schley, Crows, the Blake Robinson Synthetic Orchestra. Hey, I love that name. Sushi Ravioli. That's an incredible name. A 90-plus minute adventure through the musical world of the Stanley Parable. Good morning. All the original music from both the 2013 version and the Ultra Deluxe is included, alongside 11 bonus tracks from the game's demo, trailers, and unused content. Joining the Blake Robinson Synthetic Orchestra, Ioannis and Christian Bacher is Crows, Tom Schley, who composed the symphony of new content for the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So, well, no reason to recommend because we're going to listen to the whole thing. Good morning. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is a remastered and expanded version of the original 2013 game, The Stanley Parable. A first-person narrative-driven game that explores themes of choice, free will, and the nature of video games themselves. The core of the game remains a surreal and humorous experience guided by an omniscient narrator, with the Ultra Deluxe version adding a significant amount of new content. The central gameplay mechanic revolves around defying or following the narrator's directions. The narrator expects you to follow a linear path, but then you can divert from his instructions, which changes the story and results in a wide variety of endings. The narrative is known for its meta-commentary on the player's role as it intentionally breaks the fourth wall and satirizes conventional game design. There's 59 tracks, and there's also a 5-minute bonus video. The first video contains the track numbers and titles. Excellent. And I wanted to say thank you to Callie for requesting this particular OST. I'm really excited I've played like 2 or 3 endings of the Stanley Parable, but it's been a super long time since I've actually sat down. And I also didn't play it, in its entirety. So, I certainly would like to. All right. So let's dive in, shall we?
This is a soundtrack for a video game called The Stanley Parable.
Introducing Stanley. It's interesting, so it introduces Stanley right there, right? Good morning. And what's curious to me is that as it progresses, it builds on itself, right? It gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it always has the instrumentation, the woodwinds, and the sort of cymbals and all that other stuff. It's contained, but it almost like wants to, well, and I think it kind of fits in with the mold of Stanley itself. It wants to push past the thing that we know. So like as it grows, it still like retains its sense of like structure, but it wants to deviate. It wants to burst out of the box. It wants to color outside the lines. And we get that because even though it's kind of stays within the same realm of itself, as it increases in tempo near the middle of the piece, it starts to bubble up a little bit, which is really, I think, very subtly interesting because it's almost like why does it do that? And also with the ticking, it's like, what the hell is going on there, right? Like almost like time is running out, or it's a ticking time bomb. I think that's really interesting. All right, so track number 3, Exploring Stanley. See, and there, this is like the awakening, you know. This is sort of like coming to, and kind of like, huh? What's going on there? It's actually like super sustained. Doo da doo da dee da. Boom bop bop beep beep bop boop boop. Most of it's sustained. Boop bop boop boop boop. A little bit of danger. That's actually kind of ominous, which is really, I think, very fun. And really, a huge departure from what it sounded like before, which felt more homey and inviting. This is the inverse and much more dangerous and stressful, which is really interesting. Boom bum, beam bum, beam bum, beam bum, beam. And it also it ends up being like ambient, like I love the sustain on the strings though, because it's like you're stuck. There's a stillness, and then beep bop beep bo. I like that. Bariaro. Beep boom boom beera boo beera doo beera 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 beera. And it just repeats. Hey Thaz, how are you? It just repeats. Dee-da, dee-da, dee-da. Dee-da, dee-da, dee. Dee. Yeah. So you know what's interesting is that blends ambiance with melody, which is really interesting. There's something like very uncomfortable happening in that. Truth and Lies. I saw that. I know. Control. So this is interesting because I thought that this OST would generally be much more playful, but actually that's the third track out of the 5 that we've heard that's actually uncomfortable. So obviously it's about like, you know, the workplace environment and trying to escape the workplace, but I find it interesting how sort of like tense it is. Okay. Super repetitive, kind of spinning on its head. It's interesting how it's actually the meter is split. So you have the and then you have this other sound. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow, I loved the shifts. Loved the shifts. Loved the shifts. Loved the shifts. I thought that was amazing. I kind of wanted to just keep going for another 4 minutes because it felt like it was constantly building. Now I know that must be the bomb ending, which I think I got when I played it, because that's obviously when the death happens. But you know, as a complete song out of context, would have been pretty dope. Wow. And Stanley was happy. Not quite. Really, those are interesting. They sound like cluster chords where everything's kind of stacked on top of itself within the... So, see, when we slam into the lower portion like that, it's weird how that's melancholic. That's the freedom ending. So I assume that this is like walking out into the... no, I played this one. I was falling asleep when I played this because it was like 2 a.m. This is when the whole building is exploded, right? It's destroyed, and you're crawling out, and there's the sun shining on you as you go through the rubble, right? I think so. But you hear that. You hear that sort of... well, let's say for the sake of... Let's say it's not that. The emotional intensity in that is really interesting because it has both joy and sorrow, and the lower piano hit thumb before the cello comes in, really symbolizing peace. The lower piano hitting like that thumb is it's as if to say, like, that's the moment everything changes, you know. Oh, there we go. Boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, bum, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. Yeah, I mean that's I love the playfulness in that, right? Because again, it's really a march. It's what we would call in opera a martiale. It's very like, I'm going to climb the mountain. It's very like stout. It feels big. It feels very like, yes, I can do. You know what I mean? There's a celebratory enthusiasm within it. It's really I don't know. It's kind of elegant.
8.
Huh? Showing him the door. Again, you see how we get a ton of pulse in these tracks. Ding, 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 ding. So it's interesting how this causes distress and tension in it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, you did? I didn't see that. I don't remember. Oh, thanks, Makayo. I appreciate you. So this has another sort of oomph to it. I will say I think that this soundtrack is an example of working better in context, which is a typical thing for some of these streams where I feel like I only get half of the picture, and a lot of these, especially in this case with the Stanley Parable, it's like I would never listen to this out of context, because I mean I find it interesting, but like it's not necessarily appealing, you know? Like I'm not like, ooh. Now I think it's interesting how we're adding, you know, clearly this has a loneliness in it. This feels like it's a little lost. This feels like it's you know, that the concepts of Stanley Parable, like treading ground that we've already seen. I don't you know, the wind here is there's an isolation in the sound. But I don't necessarily think that it's like, I don't really think it's a track that's like, I gotta listen to that. I don't think anybody would be like, I gotta put that on in the car. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't deliver on that promise. Which I shouldn't say that, because there's no promise being delivered. But yeah, I find that intriguing. Like, it's certainly disturbing and unnerving. Skip ahead. Oh, this is the panic version? Okay. It's like being tortured. Contemplating Stanley. Oh, this is that famous track. Again, a lot of use of that. A lot of use of this sort of constant repetition. This is actually like really beautiful because this feels like kind of like discovering love. Oh, and then just like that, it ends. It really is quite pleasant. I like this. See what I mean? Like that's way more engaging, isn't it? And I think obviously because the rhythm is also faster, but there's like a sound quality in it that's just like super pleasant. There's a lot of plucked in orchestral writing. We call that pizzicato. So we pizzichiamo, we pinch the string. Like there's a real like gentility in it, but it's kind of silly when it's not sustained, a little quirky too. And then you add the xylophone, yeah. Cute. Charming. Creep Tower. Oh, I like the background. Oh, it didn't do it. Creep Tower? How complicated is this game? My god, there's so many like layers to it. So it's interesting how with the guitar pulsating like this really feels like it's a question of like following a there's like a sense of stress and dread in that, right? Body, yori, right? So there's that. Plus, it feels like we are marching towards an objective, and choosing to navigate to this like more difficult path. What I also find really interesting is the guitar, body, yeah. But with the lower bass, there's a sense of danger in that, laden. Body. No. I'd like to play it at some point. Really nice. Happy. Good morning. So random.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability.
I haven't, not yet. Hey, Momo.
Chase your dreams, but railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
I gotta be honest. I I really have not enjoyed many of the tracks in this so far. Especially that one. That one was not enjoyable at all for me. I really think this game just benefits from having this music in context. Don't let anybody tell you I don't share my opinions. It's all good. I mean, like, it's all like well composed. Obviously, it's not like it's composed like ass or something. It's not a bad game music, but it's just like I think that one's supposed to be playful and silly, right? It's just it doesn't land. Yeah. Oh, see. DNA's later. In like 2 hours. Oh, I like that. Hey, H1, what's up? Okay. The Memory Zone. It's so meditative. There's a freedom in that, you know?
Je suis dans la mémoriso.
Oh, see, this is beautiful.
Et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la mémoriso, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour. Mais ici, c'est aussi où je me souviens de la sortie de The Stanley Parable. C'était en 2013, un très bon jeu vidéo, du moins après les journaux, mon amour. Rien de plus nostalgique que les prix du public qui reçut à l'IGF, mon amour. Ici, dans la memory zone, se rassemblent les deux fantômes de The Stanley Parable. Nous sommes dans la memory zone, mais me voilà pris de court. Ne me force pas à choisir mon amour. J'aimais la version d'hier, la nouvelle fera-t-elle l'affaire? Plus j'y pense, plus je te perds. Voilà pourquoi maintenant j'erre dans la memory zone.
that's really pretty. That's really pretty. I mean, so what I find really beautiful about that is that, I mean, musically, it's very much in line with like some sort of a cabaret, you know, kind of slow, not jazz, but there's a degree of like, there's like a jazzy vibe to it. It's really more of like a ballad or a song that, you know, you would hear at like a cocktail bar. Obviously, I'm not crazy about some of the pitch issues in that memories, right? But on top of that, I think it's okay because it's supposed to sound very approachable and it's supposed to sound very human. So when we really listen to it, it's actually like the piano is delightful and it has this just a very beautiful sound of loss and hope mixed in with like despair, you know. Because it's repetitive, but also like it's not crazy high in the range. It doesn't feel like it's calling out. Doesn't feel like it's reaching out to something. It's very tender. You know, it's pretty. See, there's a little bit of dissonance there. That's dangerous. The Stanley Parable 2. You know, it's a really interesting. It's a really interesting song, and really the whole OST, because it's all sort of amorphous, and deeply atmospheric. And usually it's more about there's a curiosity in the sound. There's like a questioning at all times. It never feels like it's really settled, and I think that's probably because the game itself is intended to be played that way. Like there's nothing in here that's like, peaceful. Like this is peaceful but ominous. There's a sense of discomfort throughout it. There's a sense of like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why is it like this? And I think it's because it's unnerving, in a simple and essentially elegant way, right? Like it masks a lot of danger and a lot of like trying to come to conclusions and answers and figure out what the hell's going on. And that, I find that very intriguing. I also think the marimba mallet instrument choice is also really a good one because of the way that it vibrates when you hit. It sort of has this like echoey quality that I think it's such a unique sound, and I think it's different than like a piano, which is I think a more because of the way the piano is like, right, like the piano is more immediate, whereas this is kind of like amorphous. Like when you hit, because I think because the mallet instrument, like there's that wool or a material around the mallet, so when it hits the key, it produces this sound that sort of fizzles and like reverberates, which is different because I mean structurally, if you look at like a marimba, it's not totally dissimilar to what a piano looks like. Obviously the positions are slightly different, but you know, it's interesting how there's a sort of like vibrato, but it's very hollow, and I think that really works here. The end is never the end again. Hey, Bloomberg. Zerasifer, how are you? It is mesmerizing, I agree. See, this has the same thing, but this has a little bit of like the cycle kind of repeats itself because it's a little bit freer, but the string plucking adds an extra element. Oh, cool. See, that's a nice twist. And then the way that we're pushing on the string there, it's unnerving. I like that. You know what I like about that is that it's pensive. I think sometimes music music kind of hands things to us, which is why some people say they turn music off, which is crazy, right? I can't even fathom turning music off. Like, I don't think there's ever been one time I was doing the same thing over and over and over in Final Fantasy 14, and so I changed the music, and I did it once in Warframe, just to like set the vibes. But like, what I like about this is that it's a little bit intelligent in the sense that it expects you to kind of understand, right? Like it's sort of like, no, you're going to pay attention, and like, you're going to connect to this music the way that you're going to, and it's like sophisticated in its simplicity, if that makes sense. Like, it's not about hitting you over the head with exactly what you're supposed to feel. There's a bit of this, like, again, that amorphous thing, which I think is really evocative. Is this a bucket? Okay.
Welcome back to Is This a Bucket? Is this a bucket? No bucket.
What? The chorus is so interesting there, isn't it? There's I don't get the soundtrack is making my brain hurt. Like I can't like I hear what I hear, but this song is called Is This a Bucket? So I feel like what do I have to add? It's just so like it's incredibly perplexing. Like it's just fascinating because it defies. There's a religiousness in the sound. Like the chorus, obviously, it's just like chanting, right? I don't know what the hell's going on. Stanley's new apartment. What? There's an apartment? Hey, Mage. What is mewing? Oh, this? Hey, Saki-sham. Am I good? Actually, that track was making me really emotional until I looked over at chat. That was a really powerful track. That was a really powerful track. When I was listening to that, there were moments where I literally felt like crying. There was how do I describe this to you? It felt like it was like bubbling. It felt like it was bubbling underneath me. Like it felt like it was coming from my belly, you know? Like the sound was, how do I describe this to you? This is a tough one. It's like the repetition in it and then the building that would gradually happen. Sorry, and like my coffee's like wants to say hello. There is this like propulsion in it, and it made me feel like I don't know, like rising up to a new challenge or something. You know what I mean? Like it's like it was a breath, or like starting over, or beginning again, and like the feeling of like right before you step out of your chair and like go do, I don't know, it was like really evocative. But if that's what you feel is mewing, then I'll take it. Boom, boom, boom. I almost pronounced your name right. Ah, man. I pride myself on pronouncing your names right. It's okay. Triage at dawn. Showing him the bucket. But also I have my glasses on and I was reading something, so that might be why you... It was partly that, because I'm like... I'm like squinting trying to read something. I was like... Why the fuck do people eat Slim Jims? I just would not expect this game from here. This sound... Wow. Whew. Hey, Kelmir, what's up? That's so intense. It's almost like there's like... It reminds me of the moment from Seven. What's in the box? What's in the box? I hope you are enjoying DNA. Yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to grinding a little bit later for Lynn. I almost got her. I've got 6 shards. I needed to take a day off yesterday, to be honest, because it... my stream 2 days ago was like a trauma dump session for like 7 hours, where people would come in and talk about how much they hated the game, or they couldn't get the game to work, or the game sucks. And like, I'm a CCP shill, which is hilarious because today I have a sponsored gotcha game video. and it was exhausting. It was exhausting. And it literally took me 2 days to recover, because I had already played, I'd already played for like 4 days before, like for a week before, and I was enjoying it. But I knew that the minute that it went live, it was going to become loud, because when it was quiet, it was actually delightful. I had you, or you met here. Oh, ignore the children for your own sake. Yeah, well, I hope they're children. But it's interesting. It's interesting to be a middle of the road kind of guy. Been doing a lot of thinking about that. One of my mods sent me this beautiful video about community. Like, I recognize a lot of your names, and it's great. It's great to have people that will show up for pretty much whatever, you know? Like, that's awesome. And like what it means to build community is something that I maybe need to work on a little bit more. And like, but it's hard. It's hard because I don't want to just listen to video game music every day. Right? Like, I want to play games. Like, that's part of the fun of the job. Like, I don't want to just sit here and talk about games. I want to play the games. Now, not every game is for everybody, which I totally respect. but yeah, I found it really interesting that I'd seen in that particular Duet Night Abyss chat, there were a lot of folks that I knew from their names that they would come back, that they've been here before, and then I was seeing a lot of names I'd never seen before, and maybe that's a question of like maybe streams like that should be subscriber only. Yes, I agree. There's lots of passion there. I really like DNA. I've also realized that I've sort of burnt out on gacha games in general. Like, that's not to say I'll stop playing Wuthering Waves or something, but I find myself at an impasse where I would much rather go play a game that doesn't have gacha as a fundamental system. And I can forgive the skin gacha because I'm almost certainly never going to engage with it. But anyway, I know we're a mixed crowd here, so I don't want to talk too much about DNA just yet. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, I don't know. It was challenging. I have to say that was probably one of the worst streams I've ever had, where it was just constant. And at the end, I talked to my therapist that day, and I was like, bro, I can't, I can't help people. Like, mobile performance is bad. What the fuck? Oh, well, what do you want me to do? Like, okay, that's too bad. Don't play it on mobile. You don't have a PC? That sucks. I mean, what am I supposed to say? You know what I mean? Like, that's not a game I would play on mobile. I don't think I've played a single gacha game like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, or DNA on mobile ever. Because that's just simply not, I don't think that's what they're made for. And honestly, I actually am starting to think that they should delay mobile, optimize PC, and then do mobile. Like, mobile should be last, because it seems like for whatever reason optimization on mobile devices is more challenging. It's a separate, that might be a hot take, but whatever. So I mean, overall though, like, I can feel the desire to do something good with Duet Night Abyss, and oh my god. And then we'll get back to Stanley in just a second. I was on Twitter yesterday, and there was this whole discussion about how gacha is the same as RNG, and that because the currency is limited, it's therefore gacha. Or as far as I'm concerned, no, I know that the money comes from mobile. That's true. Although, I mean, there's plenty of money to be made on PC. I agree with you, though. Also, hey, what's up, Lucas? I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean gacha and RNG are the same? You mean because it's random whether or not you get the current, like you get the like secret letters? I was like, hold on now. Gacha's a monetization model based around RNG, but based around gambling and spending real money. Not. Yeah, absolutely, Falud. I know, but as a 31-year gamer, since I was 7 years old, sometimes I just feel like I just don't understand the world. Life is a gacha game. Are they justifying it? No, what they were trying to do in that particular case is basically diminish the fact that Duet Night Abyss removed gacha from the game for characters. So by doing so, oh yeah, Mage. Oh, I mean the YouTube community is pretty small, and I've been commenting more because I feel like getting out there. Life is one big gacha game. It's true. Anyway, they're playing straw man 1,000,000%. Yeah, 1,000,000%. I was like, you can't tell me you don't understand the difference between. Do you guys like RNG? I personally, in my live service games, I love RNG. But then you might as well say that Arc Raiders is RNG. I was playing that this morning. RNG with Arc Raiders, because you never know what you're going to get when you pop into the game. You might get the drop. You might not get the drop. So I guess Arc Raiders is also a gacha game. I mean, like, the fucking, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I really... Save me. Save me! I at times feel that I am in a on a different planet. I love RNG. Why do you think I played for Destiny for? I have like 700 hours in Destiny. It wasn't guaranteed you'd get a drop. It wasn't. Especially if you were going for a purple drop, then you might get blue and green, and then you're not getting purple. So I guess Destiny was also a gacha game. Hey Batman, what's up? If I have questions about wuxia genre, you know what movie I haven't seen in a long time? Hero. Hero was wuxia, wasn't it? The wuxia style. Yeah, I think the drop rates are fine actually. I mean, I got 6 Lins in 5 runs yesterday. No, 7 runs yesterday. So I'll get her today, no problem. Does Hero count as a wuxia? I don't know, because the combat style, like crouching tiger, hidden dragon, isn't that technically that style of? Because that's a style of visual and combat, right? You got Lin in 40 to 50 minutes, not bad. I heard someone today got the Gatling gun in 3 hours, or 4 hours plus the time. I was like. Hero was also a Rashomon in that all the stories told about a singular event were contradictory. Huh. I just don't like the weapon covert missions. All the weapon parts are just doing nothing, at least convert into something. But, don't you have to take the parts and then... Well, let's keep listening, and then we'll talk all about DNA later. You got a weapon in 1.5 hours? Honestly, I think that might even be better than Warframe, because I mean Warframe, even forging can take a long time, right? I just really need them to fix the movement, and I don't even mind the paper thin enemies, but I certainly, and I put this down in the survey yesterday. I definitely think they need to fix the weight of your attacks. I don't mind that the enemies are easy to wipe out. I actually love that, but I just needed to, yeah. You know what I can't wait for, just as an aside before we continue on? I can't wait for the dust to kind of settle. Yeah, I know. RIP New World. I just downloaded it again the other day. The LOTR MMO, that does suck, but at least you have Lord of the Rings Online. If only they would fix their fucking UI so I can actually read the inventory, because they're not scaled. The resolution is so low. Or is so high that you can't scale the menus. It's the worst thing. I would play Lord of the Rings Online every day if I could do that. I genuinely enjoy that game. I think it's got boatloads of content. It's lovely. However, I don't even care that it looks old, but there's the fact that you can't increase the UI size. Anyway, yeah, but they definitely need to fix movement. Movement's the big one. Combat, you take or leave. But movement, story is fucking phenomenal, you guys. Like, I'm blown away. So I can't wait to see where the dust settles in like 5 days, where all the people that are bitching or are recognizing that the game's not for them, so they're coming in and dumping about why it's not for them. Like, once the stuff sort of settles down, I'll be really interested to see like where the community actually like becomes a community, you know. But I think that was the point of my. Sorry, I was saying that I think it's really hard because I've tried to build a community. I know they did, yeah, Nighthaven. I've tried to build a community through music, obviously, and through shared interest. But I need to figure out what community I belong to, which is why you're going to see me commenting on a lot of people's videos on YouTube and stuff. And like, I know other games I like, but I don't necessarily know what my community is. I suppose my community is video game music lovers and people that are emotional and open and mature. Like, I think like that's the community I foster. Anyway, let's finish out. We're halfway through. Hi, how are you? I think it's really interesting that the bucket has like this liturgical, like, British, like it's kind of gorgeous, isn't it? It's the kind of stuff that you hear. Ark and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collab? What the fuck? I love Guild Wars 2. Hi, Ruka. I can't. Yesterday I started Guild Wars 2 with the new expansion, and I literally could not figure out if I wanted to take my Guardian or my Archer, because my Guardian I've been doing map completion, but I also wanted to play through the story in order with one character. But then I also want to be an amalgam with a new elite spec, so I like booted up an engineer Char at level 80, but then I'm playing as the Char and I'm like, I don't really like the Char. So then I was like, oh god. So then I made a Sylvari engineer, but I'm learning engineer yesterday and also trying to start the new expansion while also falling asleep. Gamborata, Treasure of the what the fuck is this game? Gamborata, Treasure of the Profaned Vault. Hey, Shishimi, how are you? Have you done the new elite spec? How is this in Stanley Parable? Hi. Jesus. How is this in this game about The Office? No, I mean now I'm really intrigued. That's why I like doing these OST listens, because I'm also like, wait, what the fuck? And then I'm like, oh wait, I gotta play this. Even though, or sometimes I'm like, I'm not really crazy about that. Yeah, I heard the new Guild Wars 2 maps are beautiful, and both are big winners. So I can't wait to dive in. The Office of Life. Nice. It sounds like Dark Souls. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's really bizarre. It does. It sounds like Firelink Shrine. Home sweet home. Yeah, those are the exact ones I want to check out too. Hey, Dispock, what's up? Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. We're just listening to the Stanley Parable before soundtrack before we dive into Duet Night Abyss for a couple hours today. Gotta finish up Fantasio's quest, but mostly start farming for characters and weapons. Engineer is a really fun class. Hi, Reed. I'd probably go with Machinist after Amalgam. DNA is good. It's got some stuff it needs to get worked out, but overall it's positive. I think it's positive. Okay. Clearly there's a shift there. not quite so sweet. I love that. Fun shift. Revenant and Guardian, yeah. Man, Revenant, huh? Wow. Guild Wars 2 is one of my favorite games. You know what's interesting about this? It sounds like they reversed. It sounds like they reversed the guitar. It's interesting how we get light and shadow in a song. So we have like the lightness here, and then with the beautiful guitar and the triangles and all the like lovely percussion, and then it shifts, and then suddenly we have the inverse of that, which is much more disturbing, much more dark, much more twisted. I think at this point, yeah. I think at this point, Guild Wars 2 is probably my most recent, most played game ever. Not ever, sorry, but certainly my most played game. What's this? The Silly Birds Observation Facility. Yeah. 248 hours on Steam. Warframe's almost 200 hours, which is why I like Duet Night Abyss so much. Monster Hunter Rise, 123 hours. Monster Hunter, 85 hours. ESO, 65 hours. This is just on my computer. I did, yeah. I have the B. I have 100 hours in Wuthering Waves too. Actually. It's funny. Hi Lily, how are you? Twitch stats. Let me see. I want to see what game I've streamed the most though. I think it's Warframe. But nobody came. Not the one from Undertale. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, yeah. Six years non-stop between Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. That's incredible. Looks like Wuthering Waves is my most streamed game, 122 hours. Warframe is second with 77. Rise is third with 70. Well, just chatting is my most with 362 hours. So this one's interesting because of the sadness laden within that. I think the piano sort of, again, it has that sort of vibrated sound. It feels like it kind of pitters out. Memory kind of lingers off. It fades away. Constant, you know? Wait, oops. 45 hours? Oh, wow. I love how this feels like it's ascending into air. Guild Wars 2, I only streamed 18 hours. Oh, this was a raid. What is the genre of Stanley Parable? Stanley Parable is essentially like a fourth wall breaking game that's sort of metaphysical and it makes you contemplate life and stuff. It's really interesting. You play as an office worker who his life sort of unravels. Stanley Sacrifice. Wow. Yeah, I think this is one of my favorite pieces, if not my favorite piece I've heard so far. It's emotional, movement. There's a sense of like acceptance of life, and then diving through and stepping through the door. Essentially, have I ever listened to MechWarrior 2? No, I haven't actually. Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Oh, this reminds me of, oh my gosh, this is, oh god. It's from a movie. Oh yeah, Interstellar, yeah. So this track in particular is really interesting to me because because ultimately the track is about. It reminds me of Control's Wishes from Arknights. That's what it reminds me of. The reason why is because it feels like we're like breaching, like, so the track is called The Infinite Hole, which I assume is about space, or at least that's what the sound is. But more than anything, what I really take away from it is the sense of like grandiosity and like looking out at this vast empty space, and maybe even there's like a degree of possibility, right? Or like the chance to unravel reality, or I don't know. The sound is very like, obviously it's atmospheric, but it feels like I'm stepping off of the ledge and jumping into like a new beginning, right? But that new beginning is like a complete life changer. Like the minute that I step forward, everything is going to change. And so I'm sitting there contemplating it, lifting my foot up, being like, okay, this is the moment, and then putting my foot out into the void, knowing that everything is about to change, assuming and praying and hoping that it will be for the better, right? Which is really cool. Falling Funk is the next one. The context is disappointing. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's okay. That's why we have our own contexts. Yeah, Alex would rip into this. I wish I liked funk, I have to say. I'm not crazy about funk. Figurines Finders Committee. So essentially that's mixed meter. So the hammering is doing one thing, and the string is sustaining, which causes tension and buildup. And then the strings are doing something else. Like you hear that? There's like two different. bum, 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 bum. Slightly off kilter here, which is kind of funny. The end was never the end. So the end was never the end. What an interesting title. And then on top of that, like the music itself, while it has that kind of like cloudy amorphous thing throughout it, has hope in it. It's very interesting. Like it doesn't feel, it's more just like, oh, okay, well, that's the end. You know, like it's not that's the end. It doesn't point down, it kind of points up. It's like, oh, that's the end. Okay. Okay, there's possibility in that sound, you know? Because of the loop. So we're really leaning into that ambient strength there. Wow. that track has so much heart attached to it. Oh, epilogue. So it's the end. The sound is like, again, it feels like, it's like somewhat otherworldly. Really, honestly, like I started off kind of like neutral, but the ethereal qualities in this are really interesting. I love how playful this is. Hey Jads, how are you? I love how again, we still have that same sound as always. The constant. But what I find really appealing about that is how playful and friendly and quirky the bassoon and the clarinet sound. It's interesting how in video game music, a lot of the times, the bassoon tends to get, well, in general, the bassoon is always sort of playful, which is why like something like The Rite of Spring is so unique. So it's interesting how the bassoon in that particular instance is malevolent, dangerous, evil, whatever. And then here, you know, what's up with me? No, nothing, just hanging out. We're listening to the Stanley Parable. Got like another 13 tracks or so, and then I'm going to pop over to a couple hours of Duet Night Abyss and do some grinding for some characters and just chill. Oh, typewriters. Pondering Stanley. Again, the It's interesting because it's called Pondering Stanley, but it's actually kind of like a almost a dangerous sound, isn't it? Body beep poppy. But see bassoon again. Yo, Viper, what's good? This is the not enough mana. I need emotion. I mean emotion. What's up, Buffalo? I don't know. I'm just listening. I mean, I'm at the point where basically every one of these tracks just desperately needs context in order for me to understand it, because it doesn't sound anything like what I would anticipate any of these tracks to actually sound like. This is the famous, isn't this the famous one? Like, honestly, at this point, I kind of wonder if Stanley's not just, like, tied up here, and it's, like, supposed to be funny and weird, and I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect anymore. Celebrating Stanley. Take care. Oh, this is cool. Ba-dee-da-dee-do. Educating Stanley. It's like odd espionage music. I don't. This is Metal Gear Solid and Stanley Parable. Well, it's called Narrated Wanderer, which makes sense. What? I'm confused. This is unused. Ba. Actually, I love the brass there. That's awesome. Ba. You know, it's interesting because this whole thing is like simple and yet very complex. What I mean is the songs are short. They don't necessarily have a ton of development within them, but they still deliver on like emotional punches. Now, it all kind of feels a little bit amorphous in terms of like what's actually happening within the context of the game. But that's inevitable when we listen to soundtracks out of context like this. That being said, I appreciate that all of them have a bit of character, even if I have no idea what the hell is going on. You know, like that right there. The horn accents boost the sense of stress, the sense of discomfort, the sense of fear, the sense of like whatever, right? It's cool. All right, so this is all ambient tracks. First one's Nature, the 15th skip. And I think the repetition does a great job. I think it does a great job of feeling like stillness, right? And I think obviously the bird ambience does wonders to make you feel settled, you know? And yet the sound still ends up feeling a little bit of discomfort there, you know? Like nothing is perfect. You know, there's always a little bit of like, I don't know about all that. You know what I mean? Like the sound itself is alarming and uncomfortable, even though it's still. Alright, this is Spooky Steam Reviews. Oh my god, I was looking for my glasses the entire time and they were right here. So obviously this is just pure ambience. Yeah, I know, everything's a spoiler, it's true. Interesting shift into this. Oh, this is chanting. Bucket exhibit wall Gamborata. Sorry, I thought the shift was part of the original song. It's cool. The second, so the bass voice is going. Rata, rata. Or no, rata. Rata, yum, rata. It's not what I expected from this soundtrack at all. Desert, the 18th skip extended. See, because fundamentally it's like 4 parts. It's the, well, it just changed again. Oh no, because this is gate. This is kind of shit you put on and meditate to, honestly. But it inevitably it has, all these have had one long sustain. This one has obviously ambience and bird sound and water. And then there's ebbing and flowing with the, with that sort of like instrumentation in the back. Okay, water, 10/10 from Destructoid. 10 out of 10. Oh, these are all... Oh, they added music for reviews? 10 out of 10 from Destructoid. Okay. Oh, dude. That's very generous. You don't have to do that, man. Thank you so much. That's very thoughtful. Yeah, overall, it's been confusing to listen to because so much of it is context dependent, Callie. But I would say that in general, it's enjoyable to get the soundscape. And I'd say like the middle back half has been really enjoyable to listen to. The beginning 15 or so tracks, it took me a minute, and I said I didn't like it a lot. But as it's kind of unraveled, it's always interesting to listen to ambience because it's not really like something that we naturally talk about or really pay attention to. Like, I mean, it's there in the background, but it's not an ever-present thing. So, yeah, this is... Like, I would put this on while doing something else, you know what I mean? So it's interesting to, like, be sitting here listening to it, contemplating what it means.
Caught the stream finally. Hopefully you've had some fun thus far.
Yeah, I've
I'm
enjoyed it,
back
though.
to the start to watch it all.
And thank you, it's very
Choose
generous.
Marco.
That's very generous. All right, this one is question mark, question mark, question mark. Where did I hear this? Help. Okay. Okay. Whispers, the pink room that everyone remembers. Yeah, and these aren't supposed to be like monumental pieces of music, obviously, right? Like, this is not, the intention is not to become so big that it steals attention from what is already on the screen, right? Screeching, the 17th skip. Okay, this obviously is something. Oh my god. This one I'm obviously not too crazy about. Monumental music here, everybody. This is profound. Oh my god. This one definitely scratches the itch, huh? Jesus. Ominous. Obviously. And the thing is, because there's a little bit of sound in there, a little bit of singing, automatically that becomes melodic music. Like this is ambient. Look and listen to the sustain, right? It's being held out. Well, then underneath, you know, we have a little bit of melody. Okay, what's next? Choir, Heaven's ending with the bucket. Bucket. Why is the bucket such a big deal? Okay. Bucket. 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 Oh my god. Bucket. 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 All right, I'm gonna move forward to rain. It's quite literally rain. Do you like this, guys? Like, I'm somewhat on the one hand, I quite like it. On the other hand, I feel like I don't like it. You know, like, it's... Yeah, they're very specific, it's true. Yeah, I think that this really requires 1,000,000% the context. Now let's check out loading doc B ambiance. I do think that some of the tracks are pretty sophisticated and do have some really nice depth to them. I think I spoke on some of those. See, I like this. Yeah, this is really nice. See, because it's nice because it has a melody, you know? I have a hard time with ambient music, for sure. It's not my preferred in any way. You know, I mean, like right away you sing it and you're like, oh yeah. No, I think this was entirely no. I mean, that's definitely pretty. Oh, bossa nova. Talking about melody. So, I did some reading I think a little while ago. If I recall, bossa nova is a spin on jazz. And let me look it up actually. So, bossa nova. So, yeah, bossa nova was influenced by jazz. And a lot of bossa nova songs are actually considered jazz standards. And I was looking this up too. Let me just clarify. Samba, well, they're both from Brazil. Oh, yeah, that's right. So samba is a relaxed style of... bossa nova is a relaxed style. It's of samba, which is all Portuguese. Which is really, really interesting to me. Alright, I don't think this is gonna... it spins a little bit. And then here's the broom closet ending, which, why not? We might as well watch it.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Tomorrow after the Patreon Halloween section, we'll be opening it
Are
up
you
to
really
everybody.
still in the broom closet? Standing around
Oh, I've
doing
seen
nothing?
this. This was on
Why?
TikTok when this game was
Please
really
offer me some
popping.
explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What's up, Milky?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. He or she has fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place at the computer, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
That's so quirky. I love it. It's like a constant companion. Oh, he goes back in. No fucking way.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to
It's supposed to
say
be on a
anything
second
at all.
playthrough.
I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
That's cute. Oh, another time? That's hilarious. Overall, I would say that I think again, this is like an instance where the game is very good, and the game has music that enhances the game experience. I think listening to it out of context, these pieces are not necessarily melodic enough to really be enjoyable on a listen. It's not to say that they're bad. I think that they're interesting and have certain qualities of depth. There's certain musical things that are in there. Obviously, they're well made, but overall, I would say that it suffers a bit from listening to it like this because it doesn't have the gameplay, which is so desperately needs to have complement it, right? So overall, yeah, I'm always happy to listen to new music, and this was very enjoyable. And it's always great to hang out with chat and listen to new music too, especially from games that you know and love. So I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be popping into Duet Night Abyss and doing some grinding for Lynn. I should be getting her here any second. So I will be back in just a little bit, okay? Bye. Holy shit, sorry, I was like talking about everything I was doing, and you didn't hear any of it. I was being such a good host. I was saying I'm gonna be grinding. I was just changing the Twitch category and changing the thumbnail on YouTube, popping over. Okay. What's up? Welcome back, you guys. As we saw today, let's talk about this a little bit. Today we saw on Twitter, Duet Night Abyss. So, good afternoon. Since the global launch of Duet Night Abyss, we've been truly moved by your warm support and active participation. Thank you for your attention and love for our game. At this time, we are fully aware that the global launch version has fallen short in many aspects and failed to deliver the ideal experience you deserve. For this, we sincerely apologize. They're collecting and reviewing feedback. We're grateful. So they're fixing the mobile graphics and controls. That's kind of irrelevant to me, so I'm going to skip. Then they explain how to get these characters, which I think also speaks to the fact that there's like just too much stuff. I understand what they're going for. I think they need to simplify the like protocols for the game. There's like too many menus. But this is key. Besides fixed rewards, the secret litter clues now have a chance to drop from enemies in all commission gameplay, with rates increasing alongside your trial rank. That's huge. This has already been added in-game drop info. We'll take a look at that in a second. So that means the more you play, the more rewards you get. Therefore, justifying your continued play for your continued grind. Great. Who could say that that's not good? I did encounter some looping yesterday during the Psyche story. A fix was deployed, and that's taken care of. I probably have to update. Yes, I do. All right, we'll update that. Boop. Delayed purchases. I know some folks had experienced that. Controller support. Thankfully, it looks like that's being fixed. At least it looks like upcoming versions. That's good. We're aware of reports of crashes. I did have some yesterday. Yesterday, I was playing with my friend, and 2 days ago, actually. And, oh. Hello? Speaking of crashing. Okay. Oops. All right, let's restart. Speaking of crashes, that was a freeze. Co-op lag. We're aware of reports concerning crashes, update failures, stuck quests, co-op lag, and mission guides. Some issues have been fixed. In-game patch notes. Others are still being traced and will be resolved gradually. Via online, we've added the following new items: the Foxine Shop, Commission Manual Volume 2, Foxine 30, Weekly Purchase Limit. As a token of our apology, this stuff. So an extra 200 secret letter clues. They were distributed as Pan Studios' first globally released game, self-developed game, so a AA game. Well, so they're published by Hero, but so I would still call them an indie dev in a way. Duet Night Abyss still has much to improve. Our team is already working on the most criticized issues with a clear goal to quickly fix global launch problems while preparing richer future content. Heartfelt thanks. I mean, that's great. Yeah, and I filled out the survey last night. I've never filled out a survey. I've never even filled out a WUWA survey. Because I already knew PGR, so there was a precedent for what they were going to do. They have a lot to prove with Duet Night Abyss. It's the first game they've ever made. So, you know, a little bit of grace goes a long way, obviously. Story-wise... Oh, I forgot this is where I stopped.
This way, little minion.
They're a subsidiary? Did I misspeak then? I mean, I suppose they are a Are they a subsidiary or are they an individual? Oh, I don't know. Am I interested in... No, so I don't like base building games at all. At like 0. So it's just immensely unlikely I will even look at Arknight's Enfield. Now, will I listen to the music? Yeah, most likely, but... Hello. You know, you're gonna say it story-wise, it's better than most games. Most gacha games. Yes. I'm gonna say it too. I really think that that's true. Not all gacha games. Let's say open world. Yes. I think what they did story-wise, I'm gonna get in trouble, so I don't want to say too much. I think, let me lower. Let me lower my music. I think that this story is much more interesting than... Oh, okay. I'll tell you this. I think this story is better paced and told than most of Wuthering Waves' story. And most certainly Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. If we're talking anime games. If we're in the realm of gaming in general, I think that this game, especially the back half, Act 2, I think that this game is certainly in the same realm as like a Final Fantasy. Now, I know that the minute I'm going to do a little bit of grind and I'm going to do a little bit of story. Yeah, this is in the co-op zone here. I think Wuthering Waves has really good concepts that I think are implemented story-wise. I think are implemented now after playing this story. I think it's Wuwa has some significant. Now I have a review of Wuthering Waves coming out very soon, and I do think that the game, it's called Game First, Gotcha Second, mostly. Yo, what's up, you guys? Bran, are you leaving right now, or do you wanna do some co-op farming? What's up? Are you leaving? Yeah, I agree. Do you want to hang out a little bit, Bran, or you got to get some pain meds? Okay, do you want to get your pain meds and come back, or... Oh, your voice is fucked? Okay, that's fine. You're on EU? Why would you do something like that? Hey guys, what's up? Welcome in. What were you guys playing? What were you guys doing over there? Were you playing... You'll make an NA account for me? Not just me. There's lots of your friends are on NA. Or global. Why would you be European? No, I love Europeans, ZK. You see why there's time gating stuff in the others? You sacrificed entire 2 days to this game? Listen, the game is flawed. There's obviously some buffering issues right now as I'm floating around. But overall, I am 100% impressed. I'm 100% impressed. I also think I am starting to burn out on gacha games. 50-50. I think I'm starting to cook a little bit. I hate to say it. It's been 3 years in the space, and I love what these games have to offer. You know, I think Genshin's beautiful, and the music is beautiful, and there's a lot of nice characters in Genshin, and Wuthering Waves is obviously beautiful and just getting started. But I'm starting to I'm starting to cook a little bit. So if I'm mostly a single-player JRPG kind of person and was interested in a gacha, Duet Night Abyss, if you can tolerate some of the like rough edges here, I would say yes. Yes, I would. I think the story is really, really well done. Really well done. Really well done, personally. I think it's got the sauce for sure. It just, right now, it needs to marinate. So they put the sauce in, if that's the analogy. They put the sauce in the pot, but they put the heat too low and they didn't stir. So the sauce itself is good. The sauce itself is good. It tastes good, it's rich. They put the right amount of sugar, they diced up the tomatoes. I did know that, Thana, yeah, but I've been using the one that increases my my helix jump, my movement. But yes, the other one. I need to figure out how to get some of these genie mons because some of the really good genie mons I keep fucking flying away from me. So I think the sauce is absolutely delicious, but I think that the burner's on too low, and that's the problem. So what they need to do is they need to turn up the boil, and they need to make sure that they salt their sauce, and then the pasta will be delicious. So that's my take on this whole scenario and my whole situation, my whole opinion. I'm cool with trying the sauce before the cooking is done. Then I think you'll like it. I think the story is really well done. There's one section in the first half. I actually don't mind the prologue. I know some folks said the prologue was a little bit was a little long, but personally I thought that it did a good job of setting up the lore in the world, which is another compliment to this game, is that the world is extremely well thought out and well fleshed out. The lore implications, the complexity of the game. It's an Italian analogy. Then I come in with the meatball, I guess, yeah. You don't like how Lynn stands? Well, that's because she's a one-to-one copy of Mesa, which is exactly what Mesa does in her ult, but she's faster. I also think that this is just a healthy game for a lot of people, because even people yesterday trying to tell me that the game is still a gacha because the secret letters are not guaranteed drops and they're finite, which is not true. You can get them from everything you want to do. The fact that they literally were calling it a gacha game, even though it's most certainly RNG. But it seems that now people are saying that RNG is also gacha, which is just shocking. It's just shocking. It's shocking to the brain. So every looter shooter and Diablo and whatever. Okay, so it is a subsidiary, not an indie dev. Okay, noted. But it's their first game as a dev team. So Hero Games made a subsection and turned it into a company of its own name. Okay. So they do have, they certainly have the money to fix the issues. Clearly, I mean, listen to the soundtrack. You know, the soundtrack, the voice actors. My favorite gacha, Path of Exile. Technically, Monster Hunter is a gacha because you may never get the fucking talisman you want. But I think, if anything, Warframe is a worse gacha than Duet Night Abyss. Fucking talisman grinding? Fucking, you never know when you're gonna get the freaking gem for the sword. Oh my god, for your weapon? You never know when the fucking ice gem is gonna drop? Man, that's some gacha bullshit right there. So I think overall, like, I really think that like, I'll still keep playing Warframe. Warframe I'll always keep playing, but I'm gonna keep playing. Well, they're in waves, but But even Chaos Zero Nightmare, which came out, and even the game I had an ad for today, sponsored video for Resonance Solstice. Like, these games are enjoyable and I like them, but I'm kind of. Oh, even Hellfire, who could have easily just been Gooner fodder, was actually extremely interesting in the story. Monetized RNG is gacha. Yes, I agree. I haven't seen his trailers. Well, maybe I'll watch them before I end the stream later today, because I know I need to play it. Fun fact, Hero Games used to publish PGR in Japan before Kuro became independent. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's incredible. Some people hate random loot and ask for a currency to farm to just outright buy the gear because of that. Yeah. I've been rolling Ardian weapons like I'm rolling Wuwa Echo. So I think this game is going to be a net positive for people that like this stuff, like these kinds of games, which I certainly do, even though they're not necessarily the games I play the most. I think I'm genuinely tired of 50-50 though, and no, it's cool. I appreciate that. That must be what Rogue Prince of Persia is like too, which then I misspoke in my Prince of Persia, in my video. I mean, obviously the buffering here the stuttering is not great. I made a indie game video and I included Rogue Prince of Persia mentally, or in passing, so I might have to remove that part before I send the video out, because I'm pretty sure Rogue Prince of Persia, I don't know if the game company is a subsidiary of Ubisoft or not, since they're using the I think people are tired of time gating. I mean, I think the bubble on 50-50, at least 50-50. I don't think anime gacha style games are going to go away, but I do think, or even ever, and why would they? Look how much money they make. Clearly people don't care about that, but I do think that the bubble is going to pop here on like, you know, 50-50, hopefully. That will go the way of the dodo, because I think that's really the problem, because personally I don't even mind spending the money, to be honest. And I know some people totally don't want to, which is totally fair and valid, but 50-50 is really the thing. And so yeah, sure, they'll convert it to 120 gets or whatever, but I don't know. 50-50 is just bad. 50-50 just feels like insensitive and disrespectful. And I just can't justify it. Also here it's nice because while the game definitely has flaws, what I like about it is the fact that if I want to farm, I just fucking can. Like Pan, who literally wasted 2 days just farming. It could be worse, like OG Gacha with no 50-50. Well, yeah, but see, I mean, how many... Hey, Varen, how many of those no 50-50 gacha games are on console and on PC? They just would not be popular. I'm trying to recommend DNA to friends, but a lot of people are disinterested because of all the hate for it online. Yeah, that's too bad. The hate is extremely forced. Oh well. It'll be fine. I'm not really too worried about the game. Let me finish up this Fantasio story while we're here.
Halt! This is the inner city. No Charons allowed without special clearance.
Oh, it's you guys. Ease up. They just did the escort a huge favor.
Is that fucking Limbo? That's fucking Limbo. The headpiece is like Limbo in Warframe.
What brings you to the inner city?
We want to check on Officer Fisher and see if she's okay.
I heard she made it through, though.
Which is why I don't play Arknights anymore, or want to connect with Hypergriff on things, because even though I like the music, the lack of ability to really get the character you want in a non-monetary way is challenging. You can, but it's...
Doesn't look like she's doing too well.
Also appreciate that they killed some people in this game. The only issue I have is the game. It freezes your stream half the quest. What?
How come you walk
Really?
like a cat? Not a single sound at all.
Honestly, Snow's not even all that annoying.
Outsider. Did you manage to report the situation?
I like that the
prison
MC
to
really
inner
has
city
opinions and
soldiers?
isn't a self-insert, so they're an
Yeah.
established
Took a
character.
while,
Oh,
but they
screen,
finally got
yes.
it.
Yeah, I agree. I had that happen
How should
2
they
days ago. It got stuck at 37%. I had to reinstall the whole game. It's like, uh-oh.
They said she's stable, but it doesn't look like she'll wake up.
Even how this is created. Now, obviously, she's going to come back and she'll be fine, right? But how it's established is cool because, well, is she going to? Could she die?
Don't tell me you're also a medical expert.
I also appreciate that they talk down to Snow, not because she's short, but because...
Not at all. It's just that I read people. Look at her hands. Calloused, roughened. Those come from years of hard work. She's indeed a dedicated soldier.
Yeah, but League of Legends players are cooked, let's be real.
And those eyes of hers, always so stubborn and full of determination. People like that never know when to stop or take an easier way out. They always have to push until they hurt themselves.
Will I do
bad.
the Qian quest? Yes. Not sure when, though. It'll either be Saturday or Monday.
So she's not going to stay down for long.
I can't imagine they'll only
She'll
rely
drag
on
herself
death. That'd
back
be
into the
crazy.
fight
After a
before
while, that would
Caroline
also
gets
get
his
boring.
resolve. For now, all
What do
we
I
have
think
to
about
do
only having 2
is have a
abilities?
good
It's fine.
rest
I don't have a problem
and
with
wait
it.
for her to wake up.
Would it be better if there were 3 or 4? Possibly. I don't mind. That doesn't bother me at all. I would say this is the best quest line about rhythm. Definitely.
Rhythm!
So here's the other thought. The way that they do character stuff in this, I think is better than in other games. And I do think it's better than in WoWa, which is a complaint I have. I find that the WoWa character quests, I don't think that they're intrinsically bad, but what I mean to say is the pacing is bad. And also, they're relying on the fact that you want to buy into what the character is all about. So 2.6 made this. I think this was a real flaw. 2.6 was all about Augusta and Yuno, especially 2.6 Part 2, which was entirely about Yuno. And it's like, well, what if I don't give a shit about Yuno? Yeah, I did see it. It's really depressing. What if I don't care about Yuno? What if I don't care about Augusta? Why would you force me to engage with a 3-hour quest? That's the other point I have about WoWa, which is going to be in my review, which I'm probably going to get massacred over. Not every quest needs to be 3 hours just because it comes out every 6 weeks. It doesn't have to be that. Now, you have to find other ways to fulfill it, but I mean, like, if all you got in your quest is 1 hour or 1.5 hours, keep it there. Trim, edit. Galbrenna in 2.7. My eyes, I was starting to fall asleep. It's like, just trim it up, cut it down. What are we doing here with all this stuff? And also, like, there's got to be a way to. What I liked about this, Daphne, well, Rhythm now apparently, and Psyche, their quests, their story beats, their like backstories were short. You know, Daphne's especially. Now, granted, that's not as it wasn't as unraveled as WoWa's, but what I appreciated about it is that it was tight. You know, it was tight, so it was like, okay, this is what happened in her childhood. This is her relationship with her father. I really appreciate that's, you know. Well, that's true. There is a skip button. I can't do that as a streamer, but.
Keep it down. I'm so sleepy. Seriously? You're napping in the middle of the day again? The test's tomorrow. Do you even remember where I left off?
So, I think, without overly glazing this game, because I know the game has issues, right? Obviously. But the inherent problem is, with Wuthering Waves as an example, and Genshin as well, I think also suffers from this. I don't know how it does now, but the quests feel so drawn out, so overripe with content, that the really, really well thought out umbrella story concepts end up getting like kind of muddied, and then they don't have the, you know, they don't have the sauce, or they have the sauce, but it burns or it overcooks, and so then when you overcook it gets distilled. You know what I mean? So in my mind, what I've really, really admired about this game, despite the other technical issues, and I'm going to stop talking about those because this is my stream. It's clear I like it. This is all really tight. Minus Psyche with the flowers. That part was akin to every other gacha game I've ever played. Where I'm like, holy hell. There's daily quests, but there's no like FOMO. Unless you want the skins. But I mean, you don't even have to engage with that at all. I already finished Duet's story. This is the back half of it. I've already finished. The voice acting for me subjectively tends to overstay its welcome. Yes, I agree. Not in this, but in others, yes, for sure. So I'm wrapping up the story. I'm going to do Fantasio's quest because I want to pull. I want to pull. See, I want to grind for Fantasio with the weekly boss. Right. So there's a like a cohesion and a vision. Also, let's while we're at it, let's also have a conversation about this. Rhythm and blues. I never thought about that. That's funny. The other thing I want to talk about is resonators. How long is the story? 3 hours. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's probably about. It's probably like 4 or 5. Because the whole second half is about 3.5-ish hours. But if you're reading quickly, it does move at a good pace. I didn't find any of the second half boring at all. Just some weird things where I was playing as the female character, and they kept calling me him, her, and sir. Sir I didn't mind because I thought it was just like a moniker, but it was funny that it was getting the wrong pronouns. The first half of the story, a lot of folks said it was a little long, but I actually thought it did a pretty decent job of setting up like what the world is and stuff. So I also, something I find really interesting about these anime games is that they tend to like and actually Final Fantasy XIV has this problem too. Going to the store becomes like this deeply, almost overwrought thing where instead of just saying, hey, I'm going to go to the store, it becomes, so we ran out of bread, and when I was a child, bread was the most important thing to me, and the fact that bread is no longer in our refrigerator or on our shelf, I am deeply concerned that we won't be able to get any more bread, so we need to go and get the bread. Bitch, just go and get the fucking bread. Like, just go. You just do the cutscene. Don't even, like, what? Oh. So that's something that, don't get me wrong. So Digimon Time Stranger has been a game I've been playing right now that I just adore. Love Time Stranger. There was a part in the middle section of Time Stranger where you're going back and rehashing your steps and going to places you've already been. And I found that incredibly tedious. Like it detracted a little bit from the game for me, only because it didn't always do this, but it was a little bit predictable, like what the arc was going to be. So I mean, it's not like it's just anime gacha games that do this pacing thing. Now, obviously, that's an anime game, but. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, you have to get all the ingredients for the bread, and one ingredient would be missing, and you have to kill all the mobs. Or you have to search for the bread, and it takes fucking 10 minutes. The over-explanation, apparently, based on what you've read, is part of the Eastern cultures? That's interesting. I wonder. But yeah, so I've really appreciated how tight this has been. Now, I think some of the stakes are a little bit lost with Psyche just because of what Niffle says at the end of that section, but that whole thing there was really positive to me, and I thought it was really good. And also, who knows when we'll return to that character, right? And I think a very bold and praiseworthy move. So I think overall the story has been really phenomenal. Side quests too. Side quests have been really interesting, mostly about racism and loss and all that other stuff. So yeah, I mean it's pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Something about Karen's sins? Yes. Oh, what was that again? Oh, figures you've been slacking off in class again. Working at night always leaves me too sleepy for school the next day. But hey, That's what I've got you for.
A lot of
My
this just feels like
personal
the
tutor.
groundwork for a deeper lore build, you know?
I had to work too, but you don't see me nodding off in class. We only get a few years of schooling. How can you just waste them like that? Anyway, the Charon's sins. It all started from the night of Lamenting Lake. 1,000 years ago, right here in Ice Lake, the horned demons, the Charons, pretended to join the Solarians for a lakeside festival. But that very night, they did something terrible. Nearly every Solarian there.
You know what else I
was
really
slaughtered.
liked? I really liked that they were talking about, oh, I'm going to this place, which is really interesting because they're already establishing the wider world, which is something that we also don't necessarily get because the 6-week cycle. It's like we'll start hinting at the next place, but we don't actually reference new places in the world very much.
And restored peace.
Like right now, they're just explaining the backstory and wow, the Solarians hate the Charons.
That's why. For the crime of the Night of Lamenting Lake. But it's been so long. Do we really have to spend our whole lives paying for something we didn't do?
Sorry, Sporko. Spork. I call it Sporko. Spork of death.
Yes, repayment is all we can do. But if we join the Legion, become loyal soldiers of Hyperborea, or even earn the title of Laureled Charon, maybe things could change.
See, and this is nice because we know that what was his name? Whatever the father of Avar. Thank you. So we know that even though he was a Laureled Charon, he was still looked down upon by a member and probably members of the Senate or the Solarians because he's a Charon. So it's all just like a bullshit title that then they can use to kind of control and stuff. I also appreciate that I kind of like automatically understand the story. You know what I mean?
With your faith in me, well, let's wrap up today's Fisher's tutorial with a beautiful tune from my harmonica. Oh, wait, where is it?
I told you to tie a strap or chain to it ages ago. But no, it was too expensive and not worth it. Fine, I'll make one for you.
How'd things go at the factory?
All sorted. With the 6th Legion's appointment letter, the factory owner doesn't dare push me around anymore. Oh,
Sabine
how's it
is
going
a
with the
Charon,
escort?
yes.
Are you settling in all right?
I love her design.
I'm just getting
It's too bad
started,
that
you know?
she's apparently not, you know.
So, not going too well, huh? See, I told you not to rush into joining the escort like that. You could have focused on prepping for next year's 6th Legion entrance tests.
Nah, it's pointless.
Yeah, I heard she wasn't as
I'm way below the
good
passing line on
a
every
character
test.
to
Hard work
to
can't
play.
make up for everything.
Hellfire had such a good arc in
But
the
if I can
story.
make a difference in the escort, I might still have a shot at becoming a Laureled Charon, right? Plus, I can help the people of Ice Lake in the process.
This is Colin Ryan?
Sure,
Oh, wait,
it would
hang on,
be
I'll pay
great
attention.
if we could pass together. But if I don't have what it takes, I won't force it. I'll just stumble my way through and see what works.
Rhythm, look over there. What do you see?
I don't think so.
A building?
Sure, but I mean the spot I'm pointing at. Up there.
Maybe?
The watchtower?
Exactly. More specifically, the light on top of the watchtower. That's the highest point of Ice Lake. Every time I look at it from here, it feels so high, so far away, and so bright. Like a beacon from a storybook.
Let's shoot Daphne as a solo.
Right, but I'm not the same as before. I'm a Laureled Charon now. Those dreams I had, performing, playing music, they're not just pipe dreams anymore. Now I can get into the inner city, climb to the top of the watchtower,
Half,
and
exactly.
stand under that light. It'll feel like I'm the king of Ice Lake.
You left for 2 hours, what's happening? Well, we finished up listening to the Stanley Parable, and we popped over to Duet Night Abyss.
Soldiers, hear my command. Full assault. For the glory of Hyperborea.
Shh, keep it down. Are you trying to get yourself into trouble?
Ah, sorry. Got a little carried away.
You felt alone over there?
Oh,
No one
the
watches
6th
on Twitter.
Legion's training is no joke. The commander said the first 3 years will be intensive and completely residential, so I won't get to go home. If you miss me, just look at that light.
It's still Stanley Parable.
I'll be in the inner city waiting for you. I'll save every clue so we can finally live the good life.
Oh, that's funny.
We'll watch operas, eat whatever we like. No one will push us around anymore.
Blues.
Oh, don't cry. It's okay, really. 3 years will fly
Do you remember?
by before you know it.
Do you remember when
And hey, maybe you'll get lucky and become a laureled Charon.
this was a problem on Twitter? But do you remember when everyone was saying that like they're not? I wanted Furlova to die in Wuthering Waves, and they said that it wasn't possible due to like Chinese law or something. But then there are ways to mitigate it.
Then we'll climb to the top of the city walls together and show everyone in Ice Lake just how amazing we are.
How do I feel about DNA's music? I think it's phenomenal. Not this track particularly, but
I'll do my best. I promise. We'll get on the city walls together.
Alright, she's awake.
Officer Fisher, you're awake. Wait, are you crying? Did you have a bad dream?
Well, technically, they say that she could come back.
I think I dreamed of
Okay. Also, this is dreamt.
so many things from the past.
I dreamed of. No, you can say that. I dreamt of. Huh? Dreamed or dreamt?
Little Minion, Mud Ears, quick, come here.
Dreamed or dreamt?
Mud Ears totally called it. Officer Fisher's just as tough as our captain. Practically unkillable.
With both. Oh, playable evil characters.
It's you.
Well,
I remember I was with Blue.
huh.
No, wait, we were in the sewers, chasing the monster, the perpetrator of the Charon hunt. Did we catch it?
Whoa, slow down. You've been unconscious for 2 days. Take a breath. Have some water and eat something first.
It's kind of interesting because it seems like the
I'll explain. That day, after they got
you got hit with a 120.
So
They're using Charons in the
got away
Empire,
after
but
all.
it seems like with the low-rated Charons, but it seems like even though they hire them probably because of their abilities,
Whoa, easy.
they still don't really
Don't
trust
tell me
them.
that you're thinking about diving back into that sewer. Your squad's already on it, and you're supposed to be resting. You're not going to help anyone in your condition.
Yeah, you've done everything you can. Let your colleagues take over from here.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I haven't even been able to keep my promise to help you find your family.
I also like that she's obviously got like an attractive costume on and her equipment and stuff, like, but it's implied sexuality and sensuality rather than like directly like,
Oh, right. Here, take this. It's the key to my secret base. The address is written on the back. Could you go there and grab my silver seal with my name on it?
So which Solarian, because Daphne is because she's half Charon.
I'm in no condition to do much for you right now, but I can at least write a few letters to ask for help on your behalf.
Rebecca and what's her name are from a different region. Are they Charons? No, maybe that region.
I made a promise. Besides, I truly hope you'll reunite with your family.
All right. We shall gladly accept your help then.
A soldier's secret base? I bet it's packed with cool stuff. This is so exciting.
It's true. I don't know
Address
about.
points to somewhere near the roadside freight
I don't
station.
know about Lynn. Let's take a look. So wait.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay. So she's a different race, so I don't know if Piscator. No, she's Republic of Luca. So anybody from the Republic of Luca that we've interacted with has abilities.
Let's go.
Berenica is Charon.
This is quite
Charon.
Gilbert, wakey wakey.
Okay.
It's time to leave.
Okay, so Truffle's a Sola? Truffle has horns, they just point down. Oh, are these her horns? Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh yeah, you're right. There they are. Okay.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
So, see, she's a Sola, but I mean, her ability involves her shovel, so... Oh no, wait, no, she has horns technically right there. Well, no, that's her Hyperborean Empire. So she does not have horns. Or maybe they're underneath.
Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time.
I mean, obviously Daphne is because of her lineage.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
I mean...
Cyril, here we go.
Sybil Lisbel is another Elysian church. Are these horns, I suppose? I suppose the horns turn into... Yeah, they are. Okay.
Are you taking me out to play?
Fina, yes. Psyche. Psyche, yes, right there.
Who's the target today?
Oh, Lynn. I think the horns are right here. Yeah. The horns are on the side. Oh, yeah, no, she's most certainly a Charon. Yeah, right there. Sybil, obviously. Tabitha, obviously. Fantasio is in the front. Obviously.
Where are...
Obviously. Obviously.
Weapons, supplies, power levels.
Yeah, so just Daphne. But really just because of the lineage.
She built her secret base in a place like that.
People tend to pick the oddest spots for their hideaways. Some use cars, some find old pipes.
Oh, I must have missed that. I mean, I talked to her, but I must have missed it.
Please tell me I'm not the only one who used to crawl into random places as a kid.
What characters am I most excited to get? Of this lot, Fantasio is definitely like number one. I don't know if he's any good, but I mean, there's no real meta, so I'm just gonna enjoy him. And then Lynn is probably the other one I'm really excited about. And then after those two, I'll probably just hold on to my stuff. I'll farm their weapons probably, and then that's probably it until 1.1. And then 1.1, pretty much everybody. Everyone I saw from 1.1 is like a must grind for me. Personally. I saw something really funny yesterday. Someone was like, there's only two banners. How do they expect me to buy anything? Well, they're not going to make a lot of money. But it's a video game. Crazy thing is, you don't need to. I thought the thing I was doing right now was related to Fantasio, so I'm a little bit. No, it's all right, cause it's all like acts. Cause this is all we went to the opera house and shit. So I'm assuming Fantasio. Cause also we saw Fantasio, but he was with another demon. The demon that knocked over what's her name?
Is this it?
Herring must grind instead of must pull.
The entrance should be near. Let's look around.
Welcome to a new world. Pen and Poet, what a lovely name.
Looks like this place used to be an old maintenance room.
Oh,
I mean, the more money the better. Obviously, the more money the better. No one would deny that.
The Demon King's Grand Chamber. All right, Let's split up and look for the silver seal.
But also, I mean, the way that people were, I mean, listen, psychology of spending is definitely present, right? But I find it incredibly funny how they were like, well, it's only $1, so you inevitably spend more. Okay, I suppose. I just can't get over that. There's still gacha in the game because you don't know if you're always going to get the currency. Oh my god.
Take a look at this.
Why are there so
Yeah, they don't need to do every 28 days.
pickaxes in an abandoned maintenance room?
Back when the Gleven pit was running dry, miners thought this place must have been one of their stashes. Rhythm probably stumbled upon it later and turned it into a secret base.
Sorry, I'm gonna read a little bit instead of letting the dialogue fully play out, by the way. But if it's every 28 days, that means they have at least, well, that's every month. So they have at least 8 months based on what we've seen.
I was wondering who the genius was that sent painkillers to someone in a coma. Now it makes sense.
2, 3,
That's so Rhythm.
4, 5, 6. So they have at least 8 months worth of characters
This
out.
is all I found so far.
Not yet. But I've learned when
Or at
Rhythm
least
was
in
young,
production.
her parents were killed by a filthoid. That same filthoid took the lives of so many others.
Will I do a supercut? My
I've
supercuts.
received an alert of a
My supercuts don't do
deterioration
well, so
outbreak in the
probably
eastern
not.
Periphery. The deteriorator is a grave threat. Immediate evacuation is advised.
Right. Okay. Now
We'll
we're talking
take
about
over from
psyche.
here.
Temporary dormancy.
Protecting civilians is my duty. As long as you're all safe.
Maybe that's why she joined the escort. To make sure no one else has to suffer like her parents did.
To be fair, my Warframe supercuts did really well.
Then, you've forgiven her for what happened that night?
In the survey yesterday,
Or maybe, deep down, I never hated her to begin with.
I said just get rid of the gacha.
I
Just scrap the whole thing.
needed a vent to
Honestly,
ease the pain inside.
three skins. I have no idea what goes into this, so hear me out. 3 skins for each character that are high quality at $15 to $20 a pop. Do that for every single character, and get rid of not being able to dye the base components, and make dyes not single use.
What I truly hate is the incurable deterioration and the gnawing helplessness back then.
Nobody's at fault for what happened to Psyche. If anything is to be blamed, it's this broken world we live in.
Yeah. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and find...
I mean, what do you think? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, fighting games do that, you're right. A photo of brother and sister standing on the inner city house. Rhythm Fisher and Blues Fisher, along with their congratulating noise and Blues passing 6. Like if they were just like, you know what, we kind of fucked up. Let's just go all in.
When it really matters, you can always count on snow.
Nice work. I guess you've earned yourself a prize. How about a Duet flower crown?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it takes to survive. I don't know.
Kid you can brush off with just one flower crown. I want 2. One for me and one for little minion. 0 for outsider.
Sure. Once we're done with all this, I'll make you 2 crowns.
Thank you, mommy outsider.
Gibberish are you spouting? Just get moving already.
That's hilarious. So I didn't realize this was all part of the main story, by the way. So I'm reading Act 3 of this. I assume it's almost over. Oops. This is really funny. A tiny second. I just gotta all right.
We're back. This is the seal, right?
Yes. All right, let's get straight to it. Miss, please provide your lost family's name, the place where you were separated, their appearance, the clothes they were wearing, and any belongings they might have had with them. Be as detailed as you can. Don't leave anything out. Oh, sorry about that.
She's a nice character, though.
Don't mind me. Just tell me however you're comfortable.
I did it off stream, Alex. Sorry.
Her name is Veronica, from a small southern island. And I think she may have joined the 13th Legion recently. She has silver hair and red eyes.
I was
She's beautiful, but always dresses in dark clothes.
I was mentioning earlier that that stream 2 days ago was absolutely one of the worst streams I've ever had, where you know, it was nice to have people be here, but people were I was mentally so super drained from just people being so agitated and angry and frustrated and or calling me a CCP shill or whatever, and my regulars, my community was fine, but it was everybody else that was sort of being invasive.
The 13th Legion keeps their information under wraps pretty tightly.
So I needed some space yesterday, so I just
what do you want me to do?
Hey Tom.
Should I pass along a message and
all
tell
good?
her to come find you?
The bots were wild. They were wild, yes.
No, it's okay. Just let me know where she is, and if she's safe. I'll handle the rest myself.
Sure. Even though she's not with you right now.
So it's cool because Rhythm understands what it's like, because
I believe she's out there, staying strong and waiting for the day you'll reunite. Just like me and Blues.
That's all good.
Sorry if I came off too blunt. I probably haven't mentioned this before, but Blues is my young brother. He's currently serving as a Laureled Charon candidate with the 6th Legion in the inner city.
Laureled Charon? That's no small feat.
Is this paced poorly? This feels a little stretched out.
Blues. He's nothing like me.
But it's well acted, and the script is good.
Awaken as daemons, but even among daemons, the difference is stark. He's a gifted child.
It feels pertinent to the plot. I don't feel like they're speaking in like a tongue that I don't understand.
He never took his gift for granted. He worked incredibly hard, and that's why he passed the 6th Legion's brutal selection process. Only 1 in 10,000 can manage it, and earned a place in the inner city.
Congrats, I guess. 1 in 10,000, all that hard work just to lick up the crumbs nobles toss under the table.
Yeah, definitely don't grind solo. There's no reason to.
I understand your indignation, but I'm content with it. Blues achieving his dream is something we never thought possible when we were kids. Blues and I grew up under the weight of a double burden. The guilt of our Charon bloodline, and the sins of our parents. When I was a child, my parents unknowingly sheltered someone who was secretly a deteriorator. You can probably guess what happened next. That deteriorator turned into a filthoid and wreaked havoc. Killing many of our neighborhood.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a sin.
Under Hyperborean laws,
That's not great.
Harboring a deteriorator is as much a crime as being one. But even as the children of criminals, the Empire didn't punish Blues and me. They even allowed us
So
to
she's
serve in
implying
the
they
Legion.
executed, grinding is always more fun with a partner.
Life as a Charon is harsh. But through effort, we can still make each day a little better than the last. Don't you think?
But have you ever thought...
Greetings, Warrant Officer Rhythm
Oh
Fisher.
shit! Who's this?
Lynn, Major of the 13th.
Oh,
Legion.
Lynn!
I've been assigned to take over the Charon Hunt case.
Oh my god! Imagine if she was Cantarella, her boobs would still be bouncing.
So, you're Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters assisting with the investigation, correct?
The 13th Legion. Stay calm. She doesn't seem surprised to see me. My cover should still be intact. If the 13th Legion is taking over, we'll get out of your way.
You've done well on this case. You civilians shouldn't have been caught up in this. Thanks to the 6th Legion's bunch of good-for-nothings. I came to Ice Lake for only one thing, the Charon Hunt. Warrant Officer Fisher, I want the full report on this case in my hands within 2 hours.
You know, the other thing that will really be interesting to me to see when we go to different regions is how many of these characters still kind of retain their relevance, because obviously it's one of the things about gacha games that can be really a downfall to them personally, is the fact that you bump to a new region and suddenly it's like, all right, bye, thanks. So again, I kind of view everything that's happening in 1.0 as a sort of a wash. Like, it's like, just get to it. And then once 1.1, I think I'm hoping that 1.1, once they've kind of, because they dropped the gacha like 3-4 months ago. So I really don't believe that anything that's in 1.0, besides the story, like the structure and music, of course, you know, I really kind of am like, I'm gonna give you the time for 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, probably about 5 patches. I'm gonna give you 5 patches to implement the way that you want this game to be, because I believe that you want it to not be this, right? I still don't think that even if they had, you know, even if they had launched and everyone was fine with it, I don't think that it would have stayed. I don't think it would stay this way necessarily. But maybe that's giving them too much credit. I don't know. But in my mind, because of the music production and because of the voiceover quality, I do think that like they clearly wanted to invest energy and money into it to be good. So the question becomes, clearly something went wrong, or there wasn't enough time, or maybe the license expired, so they just had to ship it out. But it plays the same way. I mean, maybe actually I shouldn't say that, because I don't know that I only played the closed beta like for a couple hours.
And Fox Hunters, since you're already in this deep, might as well keep assisting us if you can spare the effort. Certain matters are better left to the locals.
Hello.
They know the lay of the land, after all. Come find me when you're sorted. The pay is proper. It's all for the safety of Ice Lake.
They need to make default skins dyeable and dyes at least grindable permanent. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
Secure the perimeter now.
I see why they didn't. Act 4. Wait, so you're telling me there's 7 acts? Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit, okay. I want to grind Mesa, or Lynn.
Now, Fox Hunters, here's your first task. Take this list and head to the parking lot to find...
Got it.
I'll join you once I've finished preparing
Oh,
the
she's better.
investigation report and handed it over to Officer Lynn.
Yeah.
The streets are full of soldiers in the 13th Legion. What a grand scene.
Guys, I may start...
Officer Lynn head towards the inner city alone.
The Alchemy Academy, the Council Hall, and the 6th Legion's HQ are all there. Could be anything. Logistics, politics, questioning. Or maybe just catching up with someone.
I didn't
None of
finish
it
the whole
concerns
1.0.
us.
I mean,
My life rules
I
is,
thought I did.
The less you ask, the longer you live.
This must be the pickup spot. Whoa, why are there snow wolves here?
You're the local squad Major Lynn sent, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot I have a
Shipment has
flamethrower.
arrived. While we wait, help me clear out this area.
Great. Another chore on the pile.
Flamethrower's funny.
That was impressive.
I'm gonna start reading a bit faster, by the way.
The supply convoy to
hey, sorry for the delay.
Sorry for the
I'm
delay.
late.
Oh my god, he's so
Wrapping
tall.
up the investigation report took longer than I expected.
No problem. The convoy just got here.
Why does Clive look like this? What's up, Beowulf? Just popping in and say hi. Hi. You don't think this game isn't another anime game cash grab? Yeah, I don't think so.
Here you are.
Why the delay?
We intercepted a shipment disguised as fabric on the way here.
These are the Forsaken's masks.
Huh. For a fox hunter from a one-horse town, you're quite well informed.
Just read about them in the papers. So, with this many masks...
Dude's crazy, what the hell?
Does that mean the Forsakens are planning to stir up trouble here in Cocytus?
Better not poke your nose into matters related to the Forsakens, unless you've got a death wish. I'll handle the supplies. You take care of the tasks on this list.
Whoa, what a big long list. 8, 16.
Sir, if we finish all these, do we get honorary enlistment?
Less of the Saki whining, and put that smart mouth to work. If it weren't for the 6th Legion's negligence, the 13th Legion wouldn't have to clean up their mess.
There's 2 hours left in the quest.
Negligence.
The Charon Hunt perp you failed to catch made it to the inner city. They killed His Majesty's loyal subjects and defaced the place with anti-Solarian graffiti. If that's not negligence, I don't know what is. The lockdown isn't just about catching the perp. It's also to keep the news under wraps. If word got out that
I
Solos
saw
were
the
killed
bard.
by a monster in the inner city, you'd all be facing court-martial.
So that's why the 13th Legion came all the way here, giving it that protecting Ice Lake cobblers. Turns out some inner city noble Solas were killed by that monster.
This occurred as a result of my negligence, and I'm willing to accept the consequences. But please, allow me to assist in the investigation and make amends.
Save it. Who faces the penalty
I'll have
is
to
for the
reread it.
military court to decide. If Major Lin hasn't ordered your arrest, then just focus on doing your job.
Yeah, this is a VAR, but just in a different...
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
Enough with the downer talk. Let's move. We've got our hands full for the next few days.
2 days later.
Oh, Rhythm actually finished that.
Hey, we helped a lot too.
Oh yeah? You mean like setting off that ammo box you...
Those were accidents. Just a few innocent mistakes.
Speaking of Rhythm, where is she? She's usually waiting for us at the parking lot by now.
Right.
Chad, are you gonna
She
yell at
doesn't
me
even
if I
change the spot and posture she waits for us
read and don't let
every
the whole
day.
voiceover play?
If such a rigid character is out of place, something must have come up.
You gonna do me like that?
Let's look around.
Are you gonna do me like that? I have trauma. I have trauma. I have trauma from well, I won't say the game. I won't say the name, but you can guess.
Whoa! You've got another list? Don't tell me the Legion dumped more work on you.
No, this is a supply list I put together. Ever since the 13th Legion took over the case, it's been harder for citizens to get around, especially in Mistaken, where food supplies were all...
Wow. You sure don't know how to take it easy, do you? I know. Save that it's my duty speech this time.
My morality.
You don't have to. I mean, thank you.
That's more like it. After all...
Let me see. Looks like the last thing we need to deliver is fish for Mistaken.
Mistaken. Mistaken.
Fishing? Count me in. Count me in.
We have to fish.
What's so funny?
Yeah, but who would buy every single? If you can grind for it, why would you spend? I mean, anime cash grab.
That kid's smart.
I
He's always
mean,
been boisterous.
you're not forced. I mean, like, I mean, yes, the primes are.
He's doing in the inner city now.
I suppose.
Maybe he's finally learned how to fish.
I don't know.
The immortals are always held back by your
Wouldn't that
worldly
make primes a cash grab as well? I suppose they are.
We're all your family. If it makes you happy, I'll even call you Granny.
Oh. Oh, I need to get 3 fish. Sorry.
nice to me all of a
Ah,
sudden.
shit! I need to purchase some more
Granny,
balls.
I'm starving. Got a little pocket money for your poor, hungry grandkid.
I knew it.
I like the personalities a lot, though. I do. No denying the game is really more expensive. Well, yeah, I mean, yes. I guess it becomes complicated because I don't... Also, honestly, I just don't have an opinion about it, to be honest. I'm not even gonna... I think it's fine. Yeah, their back and forth is charming as hell. I mean, I've spent a lot of money in Warframe as well. You know, I'm out there buying the, you know, yes, but you also get plat from the $120 Prime packs. So there are people that don't like Warframe because they think it's loaded with microtransactions. So I think ultimately it's a moot point because it's kind of like, well, they're definitely gonna like, you know, try to make money. I think the thing is like we have two distinct like merge points between the gacha system, which is infinitely more expensive than you know.
1, 2,
yes,
1, 2.
if you wanted to buy every single character, yes, you would 1,000,000% spend a lot of money.
Damn it. These fresh...
I actually don't even know how much money I've spent. Yeah, yeah. I mean, compared to any gacha, yes, they're much cheaper, of course. The thing is, you know, what's funny is that I've probably spent, well, see, I've spent a substantial amount of money in
Officer
Warframe.
Fisher, I can't believe you brought all this food. And even sooner than you promised.
Let me see. Bread, beans. No need to thank me. It's just part of my duty.
The player economy, yeah,
You should
I hope
thank
that
the
they
Noctoid
eventually
also.
implement something like
They've
that
been a
here.
big help.
So that's why you're here. I knew it. My sister from another mister.
I've basically
Always
bought
has my
every
back.
Prime, and I've bought every Prime pack. So that's what, is that 150 or is that 120? Well, plus the plat, so then you get some of it back anyway.
But how did you guys manage to rub elbows with the Legion officers so fast?
All squads, attention. Assemble at sewer entrance number 8.
Is the 13th Legion making another move?
After this, I'm gonna farm.
Yes. Looks like the operation's moving to the next phase. Let's...
Oh, you're leaving so soon. Well, when you're not busy, be sure to stop by again. I'll have tons of fun little trinkets ready for you next time.
The recruitment chat. Yeah, I know it is. There's no reason for it. But wait, if there's a recruitment chat, that means that there'll be guilds. If there's a recruitment chat, why would there be a recruitment? Oh, that's it. What's up? What's up, generic game dude? I'm absolutely addicted to the game. I don't think I've ever played a game where the grind is the most fun part. Do think some parts of combat need some tweaks, though, especially the camera and more universal lock-on. Yeah.
Damn it.
The fact that boss co-op is non-existent. Well, I'm sure it'll be there soon. Warframe always hits me with the 50 to 70% off plats whenever I return. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm always happy to support DE, but they're also very good to me.
Take 3 men and head to the sewage tunnels right under the moat.
I found out they were gonna.
Duke, the
They would
ventilation
have.
zone.
They would have sponsored me for the Valis Underground stuff, but they thought that because I had gotten married that I was gonna be busy, and I was like, no, I wasn't busy.
You locals know the area best. Head
I
down
was
to the
fine.
tunnels beneath Silver Piece School. Fisher, keep your comms on and await further instructions.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate that. They were thinking of me. I forgot to tell you guys, DE actually sent me and Mary champagne glasses, champagne flutes with our names on them, and like, fuck, I keep touching this guy. I thought it was so incredibly thoughtful. It has the Warframe logo on it, but they're little like champagne flutes with like gems on them that look like stars. They're pink.
Soldiers everywhere.
With our
Does
names.
that mean the lockdown's
So sweet. So sweet. I've not had a game company really look out for me as much as Warframe and Digital Extremes has. Really just so incredibly thoughtful.
Get me 2 more mags. Oh, it's you. Isn't your AO up front?
It's really
Move on.
nice to
This
have a
mission allows for
really
0
long-term
Yes, sir.
partner in Digital Extremes, because I just, for a long time it was like,
Should be close.
oh, that's that guy that talks about music and does reactions and whatever. But then I think because my Let's Play series of that was, no one had ever sat down and really gone bit by bit with Warframe's music, so it kind of was a win-win for everybody, which is awesome. I mean, that's the point. That's the point. All right, let's pay attention. Okay, so yeah, I mean, DE's very special. I heard that this thing is apparently locked behind your FPS.
Coming. Watch out, everyone.
All that big talk about tightening up the underground facilities and a quick whack on a sewer pipe.
So I leveled this up to 50, and it's fine. But the problem is there's no, like, it feels very meaningless to use the flamethrower. so it's like,
Get it. Let's deal with these uninvited guests first.
hello, music reaction / game person / I'm really excited for this game to find a community, by the way. I think I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but like once the dust settles, like I'll give it like 5 days. I really think that the game will have a very like passionate fan base that really appreciates the game, and yeah, I think it's only positive. Honestly, I don't know. I don't want to drink the Kool-Aid too hard, but I actually think that the game has a really, like, at the rate that it's going, I think the game has like an immensely successful and enjoyable future. And I think like by the time it comes to Steam, well, my hope anyway, it will be.
It's over there.
It better be polished, right? But like I hope that, yeah, I'm
All done.
I'm really like invested. I can't wait for the game to like settle down and have less like frustration in it. Will I be trying Where Winds Meet? Oh, shit. Yes, I'd like to. Problem is, I never know. So I know that there's like an AI feature there where you can like talk to NPCs and it's like they respond to you in conversation. And I just have a feeling that I'm going to get yelled at for that. So I have to verify whether or not I want to deal with that.
Magic.
It's okay. Just a mannequin from some fashion boutique.
Really? But that flower crown design, it feels familiar somehow. Could Clive have got it wrong?
I think First Descendant had other
Doesn't
issues.
seem like a villain's base
Plus the
at all.
grind was rough.
More like a makeshift refuge cobbled together by a homeless guy.
I don't think so. Look closer. There are claw marks all over the walls.
So this is Fantasio's
This
hideout.
has to be the creature's hideout.
Oh, well, okay.
Right. But this isn't quite what I expected. It even feels kind of like a cozy little home. When we were kids, Barry would hang colourful strips of cloth all around our home. She said it would make the place feel warmer and less lonely.
There's definitely there was a pretty substantial notice today for mobile fixes, and some of them have already been implemented, as far as I know. But yeah, obviously I need to see.
Upon a closer look, they've set this place up pretty majestically. Maybe they're the real dukes of the sewers.
I need to see like a big like.
What's that?
I also want to see like what the game plans are. got spoiled about the
Let's not get
reveals.
hung up on that.
That this is
The
Fantasio?
setup here's a bit strange. Let's split
Well, I
up
mean-
and check for anything off.
His... Am I going full? No, I end up morality and...
Okay.
No, I saw his kit, so... Whoa. Also, I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna say this is just for us, chat. I think this is like a Twitter and Reddit problem, which... But some of the...
Ooh, little minion, look!
Some of the...
Weird-looking switch here.
Some of the Wuwa
No,
community...
mushroom, don't touch that.
Don't touch it. Oh,
Could be a trap.
too late. Some of the Wuwa community...
Looks like it's just a regular lift.
Whoa!
I
A new
I
path
just
opened
don't
up.
align with
Like magic.
on just so many subjects, and it's exhausting at times. I know that they had to defend themselves a lot when 1.0 against, you know, people being shitty on the game, but they are identical to the very thing they hate. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Nothing at all. I was half expecting something to jump out.
Like I personally don't. I don't personally feel like at this point. I'm not sure that I.
Gotta say, this place has got style. Feels like a mini theater stage.
I feel much more like I'm part of the Warframe community than I feel like I'm part of the WoW community. Like I feel that I am a part of the content creator circle of WoW, which has been really. I mean, my best streams have been Wuthering Waves, and I appreciate that. And I do like WoW. But I don't really feel like I belong in that community. This is like Phantom of the Opera shit. It's so cool.
I've checked the lower area. No signs of anything unusual.
Oh god, that
What about
bad,
your
huh,
side?
Freezy?
I found something. This fabric matches the piece of curtain cloth from the crime scene. But now that we've already found this spot, it doesn't seem to matter much anymore.
The Warframe community is one of the healthiest out there. Except I've been seeing them shit all over this game. Some do. I know Brozim is playing it, and he seems to be enjoying it. But like, I've seen there was one guy in my replies that kept being like, "Why would you play that when you can go play this? Look how good this movement was 10 years ago." And I'm like, "Oh my god, bro, that is not representative of the Warframe. Well, maybe some outliers, but like that is not how you represent Warframe. That is not how you represent Warframe." It's frustrating because there are people who can see between black and white with these kinds of games audiences. A lot of their opinions are really one-sided. There's no room for gray. Yeah, I agree. Also, hey, Alpaco and Dayaki, how you guys doing? Welcome in. Me? Was it you? I don't know. Was it? No, not in this chat today.
Wait, I remember something.
Were you in my
Mannequin's pose.
Were you in my Twitter posting Warframe from 10 years ago? Was that you?
Now that you mention it,
I don't remember.
The whole room's staged like a theater. Could the perpetrator be an opera enthusiast?
What?
Then again, since the Legion has already tracked down the perp, this clue probably doesn't matter much either.
Right. Not like we can belt out a duet and hope they turn themselves in out of mutual admiration.
The game is fun, but but the farm is super bad, worse than Warframe by a lot. That's not you then, Ababu.
Let's report back to Clive and see if he has any new instructions.
Hey Dizzy, it's been really nice.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. We've reached the area beneath Silver Piece Square. Search complete.
I like
No
the music. The
irregularities
music
found.
box stuff here is
Awaiting
really
further instructions.
is really neat because it lends itself to obviously that disturbed, creepy vibe, you know. Uh-oh.
Huh? What's wrong?
You're really pumped for
Signal is
Old Piece?
breaking
Yeah,
up.
me too.
I'm not sure if it's the comp device or...
I can fix it. Just give it a good smack.
Whoa! Whoa! If you break it, even selling yourself wouldn't cover the damages.
Let's check the device together.
I watched this incredible video the other day about Community. And it's got me just... What the fuck is this? Oh. Got me thinking about, like, Community and... and building Community and... What? Sorry, I just confused my brain.
Heading your way.
Uh-oh.
Hang in there. Major Lin is coming for you.
Uh-oh.
The lies remain hidden in the shadows.
Huh, we've really got it cornered. Didn't expect Randy to be so spot on. I don't know why your accomplice isn't here, but 10 more of you wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, I don't know why either. I agree. I don't know why. Hey, what?
Die.
It's coming at us.
Second-rate excuse for a fight.
They also need to make it so that when you hold right click
Good teamwork.
or hold right mouse,
Proving your worth.
that then you aim with you aim with that and you shoot with left. I don't know why that wasn't included. That's a very silly. Like I don't know if they were trying to go for like efficiency of like use, but it's bizarre that like the minute you hold right, it goes automatically because it just doesn't make sense because it's like it's. Does chat enjoy DNA or hating it? I think chat likes DNA. I think my chat understands that DNA has issues just like I think it does, but it's also like has the potential to be extremely good. Fantasio is my #1 character I want to farm for. Holy shit. Oh my god. I like these little MMO mechanics. What? Okay. Am I supposed to be doing something? No, okay. I was about to say. I like that. They also have to get rid of the dodge timer. I hate that. They don't need the dodge timer. Like I said earlier, once 1.1 comes out, I'm going to farm for every one of those characters. Look at this near shit. I fucking love it, dude. Ooh. Honestly, can I also say something that's a bit salacious? I'm gonna say something salacious. I think mobile should be second, not first. I think I mentioned earlier, and someone made a good point that that's where they probably make their money. But I actually think if you're gonna make a PC client, your priority should be the PC client. Mobile should come later. Kind of like Warframe is now prioritizing. I mean, I'm not saying like 8 years, 12 years later. I'm saying like, you know, just not right away. Can you cut these? No, you can't. Not to put anybody that's mobile only down. Obviously, it's a place of privilege to have like a PC that is functioning and running it well. And there's nothing wrong with like wanting to take it on the go. I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with mobile. I play mobile all the time, but I do think that if you're going to make a PC client and clearly put time and effort into it, you know, maybe mobile's holding it back a little bit, you know. And yes, I totally get that in Asia, you know, there's especially with a free-to-play game. Also, have you noticed? I do absolutely, like, there's no danger here. I'm not even touching the... He Terra flared, he did. Terra Force! Console when? Well, I think it's way too undercooked for console. I could see it in like 2 years if it's, you know, if it cooks. Enemies only start doing damage at level 70. There's danger if you do it at level 20. Oh, well, it could be that I am also 5 levels over. You turn it off and it's fine. I mean, I don't really need the co-op in the city anyway. I get that. Yeah, I would listen. I would never put down mobile players because, like, you know, it comes from a place of like, obviously privilege, and I'm just thinking like, it is. Did I just? That was me. Sorry.
It's getting away.
That was me.
The culprit is confirmed dead. The Charon hunt case is closed.
I thought it crashed too.
Fisher, you know how to write the after action.
That was me. I
report,
went to
right?
I went to my teleprompter up here.
Spell it out for you. What? You fox hunters did well too. But remember this. Don't overstep your place.
Officer Lin, isn't it too soon to call this over?
The blood on the ground has darkened. Its organs were clearly pierced. It won't last long.
She's just gonna bail.
Then I should follow it and confirm. Just in...
Oh, I was about to say, what if...
I said the case is closed.
What if Fantasio's her brother? That makes sense.
Do not overstep your place.
Oh, shit. It's very compelling. Like, I don't want to stop. I find it very compelling. Especially how they're integrating the characters. Alright, I'm going to say something else. I'm going to say something else, chat. I don't like character quests.
Wow, look at this. Such a grand display. It's like a royal procession.
I don't think I've ever found a character that I desperately wanted to do a character quest for, besides maybe Camellia. That I was really invested in.
That talk, and in
all the
end,
other
it's just a
character
show
quests,
to make it look like they did something.
I just don't care. But I also don't like being forced to do it integrated in the way that Wuba is. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Aren't you going to
I think because it disrupts. It's because the through line of the story is the story, and then when you add that component, it feels like it's like separate. I have this problem. But that's a me issue, like in my life, not just with games.
You think our stubbornly upright Officer Fisher could stand up there and call the Charon hunt case?
Well, Warframe doesn't really have like.
Face? Snow would start to poop gold before that happens.
Warframe doesn't really have story quests. I mean, they have the things where you go into the thing and. Well, no, I guess they do. Jade Shadows was a story quest. I suppose it is an exception. Or yeah, Harrow's quest. That's true. Or the Sacrifice. Those all felt like main quests. Because they were written. So Trinity's I've never done. Sacrifice for Umbra. But that felt like a. But yeah, but like Rels, absolutely. Rap tap tap, but that felt like it was part of the like What's it called? Sands of Inaros I haven't done, but they're also short. They're also short. Yeah, because it was connected. Right. Because it was, but it was, yeah. Right. Also, sound design in this game has been really good.
Move along. Don't block the path.
Jade's is 30 minutes, and it's also really good. Like, Jade's is, like, this big, and it has, like, a massive arc within it, you know? That's where they introduce the characters to you. Right. Rather than, hey, the characters are in the main story, now go have a deeper conversation with them. Well, what if I don't want to? Well, I don't have to, in the case of... That's a really funny answer. Chaos.
Take a deep breath, Captain. It's not worth it.
I've made my decision.
Also, her design is really nice. Like I said earlier, it's a little, like, you know, it's a little goddamn, but it also isn't, because she's, like, wearing this outfit. Like, she's classy. I think I like this, because it's classy. It's still got a little bit of fan service, but the Gooner bar is, like, down here, like, maybe a 5, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, Jade Shadows is phenomenal. It should have been, it could have been, like, 20 minutes longer.
Why did I want to
45 minutes longer, I would have been happy.
Charon? Was it out of a sense of duty to protect the people? No, not really.
I've had some freezes, but in general it's been okay.
I just did all that to secure a decent life and a peace of mind. So, I've made up my mind.
Fancy and slightly vented.
Well, fair enough. We get it. You've done your best. If the Legion won't act, we'll take care of it ourselves. Fox hunters don't answer to their nonsense rules anyway. Let's go, Captain.
So this is interesting. So she's had a total 180. Because when we meet her, she's totally aligned with the Legion. But now she's kind of like, man,
I think rhythm means...
My decision is... I will continue with the investigation, even if it means defying Officer Lin's orders.
It's a beautiful character design. She's definitely my favorite character to look at. Not in a weird way, but like her, like, this is one of my favorites.
Huh?
Yes, I joined the Legion only for peace of mind. But that's exactly
Also,
what
you know,
I
honestly, I haven't played Warframe very much this year because I didn't really like the aesthetic of Warframe 1999. It wasn't my preferred aesthetic, so that's why I'm excited to go back to Tau, because that's more in line with the Warframe that I really like. I mean, obviously it's done well, but yeah, her parents died.
But no one knows the truth. The one really to blame was me. That night it was I who begged my mother
I haven't.
help
I need
that
to get back
man
in.
Because he looked like he was dying and I felt sorry for him.
Oh my god. That's why she always
When
wants
the Filthoid came, my parents hid me in the closet. My mother's last words to me were, "It's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up for it. And don't tell anyone. Take care of Blues and yourself."
Holy shit.
My mother didn't hate me. Even as the Filthoid's claws pierced her, she
Right.
never once blamed me. But I wish she had. I wish she
Because
hit
Psyche
me,
reminded her of her
yelled at
mother
me,
and that.
anything but forgive me.
Holy fuck, okay.
But I can't forgive myself. Her last words haunt me like a nightmare. I haven't known peace of mind, not even for a single night. If it weren't for Blues comforting me, I might have gone mad. It's the same this time. If I just sit by and let the Charon Hunt case end like this, I'll never forgive myself.
Wow.
Sorry for unloading all these old memories on you. I should get going while there's still daylight.
Holy fuck,
This
dude.
is my own choice, and I have no other subordinates to call upon.
Wow.
You don't have to risk yourselves to help me.
Yeah,
What
the
are you
game's
saying?
game's good.
We've
Has some
come this
things it needs
far,
to
and now
fix,
you want
but
to go solo and hog all the credit?
I'm excited for 1.1 already.
Like we'd leave a good person who brings warmth to others to freeze out in the snow.
What a fun development with this character, huh?
And besides, if you freeze to death, that terrifying little sister of mine will make sure I pay for it.
I heard that. I'm definitely telling Fina on you.
Snow, shut the fuck up.
Me too. I'll bear witness to Snow's
Snow,
words.
shut the fuck up.
How dare you, sneaky little button mushroom? I'm going to whack you on the head.
The dialogue is just good, yo. The dialogue is good.
Catch me, mud ears.
Mutt ears, Jesus.
Thanks to this dynamic duo,
Oh
I'm
my
feeling a lot
God.
better.
That's so
Let's get
funny.
moving then.
Yeah, Officer Fisher. I mean, Rhythm.
Wow, so she goes, wow, I like this.
We need to figure out both the whereabouts and identity of the perpetrator.
That felt a tiny bit long, but overall, like,
Clues we've gathered. Let's go over what we've found so far. Maybe we missed something important.
she's infinitely better than Paimon. Are we even comparing? The binding bounty is no. I don't know which one of these to get because they're all so like pretty, but like I don't know which one is the most. I don't know which one is the best right now, so I'm just gonna sit on that. One of them gives you sanity energy.
Treasure the intel.
Fairy is the best gacha sidekick, right? Fairy? Who's Fairy? Oh, Fairy. Probably, yes. Do I watch guides? Not really. Imagine picking for meta and not to manage your outfit. See, I didn't mind. It's only 50. Like, I didn't mind grabbing this. That's fine. It was, you know, 15 bucks. It was $20. Whatever. All right. Let's, let's see how. So I already have 6. I already have 6. So my hope is, hold on one sec. Oh. My hope is that she'll come home.
Found one of the soldiers.
Hey, what's up, Kabude? How are you? Thanks for coming into the stream. You well?
Finale flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go.
You'll need them all, but you can't get all of them, so I'm not sure what you mean. Can you get all of them? No, I don't think so. Do I always use Fox Center? I really like Fox Center. Oh, it's already over. Perfect. Electroff, the Electro Genimon and the BP gives you sanity when you use them. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's because we have Rebecca. 2 Rebeccas, no wonder the game's alright. Shit feels like Warframe. Warframe, you like get started and all of a sudden it'll be over and you're like, oh. I guess I was also late. Yeah, I really like her basic. Veronica is cool. Not the bush. Hey! Fuck yeah. Another 2. Alright, so now I have 8. I have 8 of those. So they get. I do wish you could share. That's unfortunate that you can't grab others. Like if so to double up. That really should be that should be a thing. You really should double up on it. Because isn't that how relics work fundamentally?
This time, we'll make it back safe.
That's why co-op feels irrelevant.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens.
Yeah, I'm gonna Jesus Christ, what level is this fucking person? Jesus. Oh, that's why this is fast, because it's just about...
Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Yeah, I know you need to farm 7 times to max her out. I don't really see the point in maxing out just yet, because I don't know what's to come, and also I don't know what her, like, I don't know if like maxed out is automatically better. The movement's stiff, there's no doubt about it. Movement's not great. Shut the fuck up. Hey, another 2! Oh my god, lucky RNG today. What's that? Now we're at 10. Fuck yeah. So I just need 20 more. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But I have to go buy more. Is that me? Did I do it wrong? Yeah. Oh, someone left. Did they? Movement stiff. I don't know how they're going to fix it, but they certainly need to. Niffle's broken at max, but is she fun? That's the real question. If you have fun with her, max her out. Personally, I'm not gonna I need to
The Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down means both.
Yeah, the MC skill can only be used on the same elevation. I mentioned it.
Exposed. Time to wreck it!
Oh fuck, it's already done. Jesus
It's not like
Christ.
we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
You forgot about your New Year's kiss? Yeah, I haven't done it either. I think that they included these jump pads thinking that the jump pads would somehow simulate momentum. Oh, hello? Like, I think they assumed that, like, oh, we can just put this there, and it ends up feeling really not that nice. Like, I should be able to do that with the jump, you know? Okay, I thought I was going to get lucky some more. Keep grabbing that.
Come out and accept your thrashing!
I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
And maybe we just get rid of voice lines that are meaningless. Alright, after this I gotta go grab some more. I think 10 more. 10 more might be good. I also don't want to overshoot and grab too many. Grinding. So yeah, so I think I think the movement unfortunately makes it feel a little cheap. The combat, honestly, if the movement was better, I don't even give a shit. I don't even care that the combat is like paper thin. Like that doesn't really bother me per se. What bothers me is the
Thought we hit well.
okay, this way.
Let's sort them out quickly.
Oh, optional. I would say that's the thing that makes it feel kind of cheap and like a really sort of bad copy. Because if the movement was just cleaner, yeah, it's definitely missing momentum, 1,000,000%. Ugh. Also, it's like stiff. Like I do it, and yeah, the netcode's fine actually. The netcode is actually fine. I don't know if it's host. I don't think it's host. I don't know. Oh, see, I just got a secret letter clue, so that's what they said. They said that they're gonna drop more frequently. Oh, hello. Oh, these are potatoes, right? For those of you that play Warframe, or not potatoes. They're they changed polarity. They're forma. Oh, they're forma. My bad. That's right. That's right. They are forma. They are forma. All right, let's see. Oh.
Wow, look at this.
All that talk and
Aren't you going to join the send-offs?
you think our stubbornly upright Officer Fisher could stand up there and...
Move along. Don't block the...
Is this different than what I just did?
Take a deep breath, Captain.
Yeah, restarted.
We need to figure out both the whereabouts and identity of the perpetrator. But it feels like we've hit
Oh,
a
it
dead
counts
end
you
with
as in the middle of a quest, so it restarts the scene.
go over what we've
Oh.
Maybe we missed something important.
Oh, because I wasn't done. It was a clue review. Oh, that's why. That's why. That's why. Okay. That's really funny. It's because I thought this was the end of the quest. I thought the quest had ended.
Earlier, we suspected the perpetrator might have a... Still, from what we've seen in the...
I agree. If the perpetrator is an opera enthusiast, then the melody you heard that night might actually be an aria from an opera.
Who here knows anything about opera?
Marco Meatball. Marco Meatball's a former professional opera singer turned YouTuber. I wonder if Marco Meatball knows something about opera. That's me. I'm Marco Meatball. Popular opera video game music reactor and analyzer and discusser of and enjoyer and gasser upper. He knows something about opera.
Don't look at me. That's way too fancy for my taste.
I don't know much about it either. What about you, Officer Fisher?
I'm afraid not. Like I said, I'm not Wait. Blues was an absolute opera fanatic. I remember he left a collection of tapes at our secret base. It's a long shot, but if we listen to them all, we might find that melody.
Blues Clues.
Huh. Kudos to Blues for helping out big time. Captain.
Treasure the intel never...
Hey Yoshi, what's up?
Miss the thrill.
I've been live since 11. I was listening to the Stanley Parable earlier and pivoted over to Duet Night Abyss. Also, that needs to be cleaned up. It was good. It's definitely harder out of context. I think it's one of those out of context ones that's, you know, it's fine, but out of context, it's a little bit less enjoyable. But still, it had
Why would your brother
you know,
have
stuff
a
of
huge
value.
collection of tapes? Was he secretly loaded or something?
Most of them were copies he made from friends.
Oops. Oops. Hello?
The melody sounds similar, but not quite right.
That's not
The
opera.
perpetrator's version felt much sadder.
That's opera.
Ears! Seriously, Blues, in what world is this music?
What the fuck? That was actually pretty much opera, but okay. Oh shit. Oh my god, I have to use my brain now. Fuck. Oh no. I don't fucking know how to do this. Ah shit. I hate puzzles! Oh, never mind. That's not opera at all. That's the one they chose? Oh, okay.
Got nothing?
Where's Rhythm?
She went out for some air.
Rhythm and blues. Okay, well maybe we won't grind Lynn today. Or maybe I will off stream. So that was already, what, 10? I got 10 today.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may then...
That's it! That's the melody! What's the name of this song? What's it about?
The one I just hummed. I wasn't even thinking about it. It just slipped out.
So you see what I mean? Like,
Let
so
me
here,
try to remember.
so here's a story quest, a character quest that's actually about Rhythm and her brother, and yet the way that it connects through the world lore and through the main story quest is very good. I do think that there was a part when she was in the bed that kind of dragged on a little bit, and when we first came to the house and like looking for things then going back, like that stretched a little bit, but like all
Blues
told,
taught me this one. It's called Requiem for the Nameless. It's the song from the opera Children from the Snowfield, but the lyrics I sang weren't the original
I think this is really integrated.
The actual song is much sadder.
Integrated really well.
It tells the story of a nameless fairy who sacrifices everything to save their friends. But in the Blues didn't like that ending though, so he rewrote the lyrics into something happier. He knew the song so well that he could even play it backwards, which is why he never recorded it. Are you saying this is the melody you heard that night?
Oh my god, it really is blue.
Yes, I heard it just before I was attacked.
Fantasio's blues? But his hair is brown.
It's a new clue, but unfortunately it doesn't narrow things down much. Children from the Snowfield has been performed at the Gallia Theatre for decades.
Oh, okay, well.
It was incredibly popular, so a lot of the locals know it. Once, Blues and I saved up for half a
I thought,
year
yeah,
to
because
buy 2
blues
tickets to
blues
see
is
the
at
play.
the yeah.
We were so excited.
I was about to say.
But on that day, someone in the theatre accused us of stealing their tickets. We were kicked out before the play even started. That night, I sat against the theatre wall for hours, feeling absolutely miserable. But Blues, he pulled out his harmonica like a magician and started playing
Yeah,
that
theater
song.
kid, yeah.
As he played, a voice rose from the other side of the wall. A boy singing along. His voice was so beautiful.
This is
like a
Fantasio.
lark.
This is
With Blues'
Fantasio.
harmonica and that stranger's singing, I
I'm
felt
sleepy?
so happy I'd almost forgot we'd been thrown out that night.
No?
Sorry. I didn't mean to get carried away
Why?
and bore you with these old stories. My point is, this song is too common. It's not specific enough to serve as evidence.
Any chance this play's being performed again soon? Maybe we could stake out the theater and see what happens.
I don't know much about recent performances. From what I know, the play's been off the schedule for a while due to an accident.
An accident?
Yeah. I came across a note about it while sorting through case files.
A brawl at the theater
It wasn't
during a
anything
performance 2 years ago.
According to Butch, the troupe's director, their lead performer was injured.
The Magic Flute Troupe?
That's why the Magic Flute
Oh
troupe
my
decided to halt
god!
future performances
They included
of children
Cavaradossi,
from
which is the name of Tosca's lover, is a character, and then in the theater, and then the Magic Flute, Die Zauberflöte, is by Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. I love
Let me check my
stuff like
notes.
this.
Here it is.
Parsifal is also the lead. Obviously, Parsifal is an opera by Wagner, and also a character, of course.
But aside from diving into the sewers for you just gave me an idea. If children from the snowfield,
You can use it to
hold
draw
great
them out.
sentimental
Exactly.
Let's pay Miss Putch a visit at the theater and see if she's willing to help us plant a fake announcement.
Naive.
Oh shit. Oh shit. The fuck? Oh yeah, because we're close.
I knew the perpetrator is still alive.
Came straight to us this time.
Perpetrator. Perpetrator. Even now, they haven't told you the truth. Dirty liars. Even the 13th Legion is no exception.
Truth? What do you mean?
It's Story. Take it down first.
Is he actually injured still? Do you gain... Also, do you regain sanity from just doing combat? Oh, it doesn't matter.
It's been so long, sister. Or should I say, Officer Fisher. Have you calmed down now?
What?
Who are you? Answer me.
Ah.
Blues Fisher.
What?
Your younger brother. The owner of that harmonica.
Did he become a Destructoid?
Blues. Why are you dressed like that? What happened to your
Ah,
voice?
cool, Changi.
I thought you were training in the inner city. Why are you... No. You're lying. My Blues has a heart of gold. He shares other people's suffering as if it were his own and treats every Charon like family. He'd never have committed atrocities like the Charon Hunt. This is the chain I made for Blues when we were kids.
Take it back. The Legion betrayed me. I don't need it anymore.
Rhythm, don't jump to conclusions. You've seen how cunning this monster is. He could just be disguising himself as your brother to manipulate.
I wish that were true. But his every move... I know them too well. Especially the way he reached behind himself to search for something.
Oh, well, there's two of them. So one of them is
Blues used to look
Fantasio
for
and the
his
other one is
harmonica.
Blues, but obviously because they know each other, because they sang together. But
Now that you mention it, since he saw Rhythm, he's been holding back to avoid hurting us. So you're still sentient. And those mechanical pieces encasing you don't look like armor. They're more like part of your body. What happened to you? What do you mean by the Legion betrayed you?
they experimented on it.
Your instincts are sharp. But in the Empire, that's not always a good thing. Rhythm, my sister, let me tell you the cruel truth behind the title of laureled Charon.
The laurel Charon, once I believed it to be a diamond of the utmost brilliance, it gleamed at the horizon of my dreams like the eternal light atop Ice Lake's highest peak. But later I realized it wasn't a diamond at all, but it was glass reflecting an illusionary light, beautiful, dazzling, but so fragile it could be shattered by a single pebble. A Charon who passed the 6 legions test is nothing more than caged beasts waiting slaughter. In truth, we would rather become numb and thickable beasts, for then we would endure the agony of shattered dreams or weep over unfulfilled promises.
This glare. Where am I? I remember passing the tests, being assigned to the 6th Legion's Alchemy Academy. Then...
Professor, the test subject's consciousness seems to have awakened earlier than scheduled. It seems to be in great pain. Should I administer another dose of anesthetic?
No need.
I love that these guys look like Limbo.
Begin resistance data extraction in 2 minutes.
Professor, the data is in. This one shows exceptional resistance among this batch of augmented subjects. The current test failed to breach the secondary heart you implanted, while fire has damaged its synthetic skin, causing its body temperature to spike far beyond normal limits. Data collection complete. It's on the verge of collapse. Shall I take it back to rest?
Do not waste your compassion on these demons. Administer the sedative, secure its limbs, and prepare for the next enhancement experiment. Such vivid expressions. What? Are you trying to bark something at me? Too bad. You won't get the chance.
Sedative administered, Professor. But I still think we should...
Just follow my instructions. Begin with the horns. They are its most sensitive parts. This way, we'll get the most precise data.
Understood, Professor.
The chant.
I don't know how long those days dragged on. Only that my body was slowly twisted into the shape of a grotesque monster. My heart grew colder with each passing moment, shattered into shards by the frigid winds of Lamenting Lake. The old memories as a human slipped further and further away, until even my name was lost. Swallowed by the abyss, Blues Fisher is dead. In his place remains a hollow shell.
But is it?
His name erased.
Isn't Berenica
now known only as Subject 47?
Subject 01?
And yet, this wretched body still clung desperately to the instinct to survive.
0. And which one is the MC, the main character?
Professor, the subject's rejection response has ceased, and all vital signs are stabilizing. However,
we don't know yet, right?
We've overused the beta-type suppressant. Subject's mental state is unstable.
The mind is nothing more than a byproduct of biological processes.
And so Berenica escaped.
All we need is obedience.
And is now back there.
As long as the subject can respond with a yes, take it to the testing ground.
Yes, Professor.
And we don't know how many there have been, right?
With those suppressants, it couldn't defy our orders even if it tried.
Whoa.
Like pathetic, mindless beasts.
Savage, brutish, devoid of intelligence or elegance. But this is the true form of a Charon.
Hey, stay away from it. Who knows what kind of filth it's carrying?
Make sure to record its combat data thoroughly. If it fails to meet the standards or shows any suspicious behavior, dispose of it immediately.
Are you sure we can do that? This feels excessively cruel, doesn't it?
Cruel? You've got it all wrong. It is by His Majesty's benevolence and the magnificence of alchemical technology that this trash has been given the honor of serving the Academy's great cause.
Don't even think about run.
Test begins.
Whoa!
Release the subject.
Oh my god, yes! Oh, dude, I can't wait for Fantasio, dude.
Yes.
There are still enemies over there.
Oh my god.
The
It's
numbers
over
are
when I get
underwhelming.
Fantasio.
Go and clear out the...
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Pretty sure this is exactly how Fantasio
Injured
plays.
already? Useless word.
Go that way.
Valkyr, that's true, I didn't think about that.
That one over there is still breathing. Can't you even handle that? Finish it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the way that the subject matter is handled is extremely good. Oh my god, what the fuck? I forgot about the gun. Holy shit.
Test complete. Return it to the cell.
Wow.
Prepare for the next batch of subjects.
They turned him into a warframe.
Hey, wake up.
Oh, there he is. There's Fantasio.
I'm 36. Who are you? Not in the mood to talk? That's fine. Just make a sound so I know you're alive.
47.
Thank goodness. I thought I'd never meet another person.
So they both were able to retain their consciousnesses?
Not yet, but we'll get there. After all, we're the only humans in this hellhole.
Humans. Only you would still think of us that way.
It's what's in the heart that counts.
The heart. That was torn apart on the operating table long ago.
Then let's piece it back together. And once we've done that, we'll get out of here. Together. As humans.
Keep dreaming.
Might need to enhance close quarters combat performance.
Test begins. The targets assigned to the subject this time are rare. Ensure the data is recorded in meticulous detail.
Yes, Professor.
Primanders. Explode upon defeat. Okay.
We may be prisoners, but now we've been given weapons, we can still show you the wrath of the gods.
Hyperboreans, you vile degenerates. How dare you create such a blasphemous monster? Let's kill this abomination!
These are POWs, seems like it.
Spare us!
Oh.
We've already surrendered!
Jesus.
Great Nine, hear me! Grant me your mercy, your wisdom, your strength, and your deliverance! Sorry. Oh, merciful gods, grant me forgiveness, grant me absolution.
Wow, that.
Data's all logged. You can head back on your own. I've got to prepare the report for the professor.
Holy shit. Hey, Silver Star, what's up? And there's that song that he was humming.
Sorry, did I wake you?
I wasn't sleeping. Your singing's just so unbearable. I've never heard anyone butcher a tune from Children from the Snowfield like that.
If I had an instrument, maybe it wouldn't sound so bad.
Don't you
Yeah, they're
feel
probably trying to control them, yeah.
The worse it hurts,
Turn them into weapons, bioweapons.
the more you need to sing.
Save your breath.
Physical pain doesn't matter. It's what they've turned humans into that hurts.
After all this, you still think we're human? Face it, we're nothing but monsters now. Mindless, soulless tools at their command. Accept it, and it won't hurt
Oh
anymore.
god, is it the Orican Empire? Oh my god.
No. We can't let ourselves become monsters.
Okay.
The day your heart gives up is the day you truly become one.
Did you forget what happened?
Yeah,
the last time
yeah.
we tried to escape?
I've been enjoying the game.
They strapped you to the electric chair. You want another round of that?
See? The fact that you still care is proof enough you're not a monster.
I definitely think it's rough around the edges, but I think it has a lot of potential.
Don't worry. I'll get us out of here.
Phew. All clean up.
Go on.
The Devourer.
Let's see which of you truly deserves to be
This
called
is such a bad
demon.
glitch where it tips backwards.
Impressive. The suppressing sleep injecting will finally
I like the bosses.
Stability's never been this high. At this rate, it won't be long before we can roll out these
Basically, they allow the Charons to join and be tested on to see if they have the fortitude to be able to like be fucked with. And once they're able to fuck with them, then they put them through these experiments and basically make them bioweapons. So it's interesting because they need them to survive the testing, which is why they put them through all that stuff to become lore-rated Charons, which is really interesting. Nice.
Wow, still kicking.
They're both daemons,
Looks
yeah.
like the regeneration
But he
ability is
wanted to be a
adapting better than expected.
lorate
Hey,
Charon.
Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You could have easily won, couldn't you? Yet you just had to get yourself hurt. What a performance. Don't get your hopes up. We're not letting such a valuable augmented subject die for nothing. That'd be a colossal waste.
Yeah, I agree with that.
36. Hey, 36! Hey!
Oh.
Hey. Here, take this.
So that's why you dragged your tasks out today. Even took a good thrashing just to get your hands on these files of medicine.
Caught me, huh? Don't you dare give up. I told you. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
Why bother? Even if we manage to escape, what kind of life awaits us now that we've become like this?
But once you're dead, nothing good can ever happen to you again. I won't go down without a fight. We both have dreams we've yet to fulfill. Haven't we?
Doesn't matter anymore. Look at us now.
Tell me about them. Talking about your dreams reminds you that you're still human.
A performer.
Huh?
I used to dream of becoming a performer. Participating in the 6th Legion's tests was meant to be my first step toward becoming a laureled Charon. I thought
The
if
others
I
must
could
have
build
died
better
because
life,
there were other subjects in
one
here.
day stand on a grander stage. I wouldn't have to hide in the shadows anymore. Watching others bask in the spotlight. Or surround myself with tapes of songs I couldn't even play. All because, as a Charon, my horn was deemed sickening to the audience.
Jesus.
I know.
No, I just thought of us. I love opera too. No wonder we hit it off. After we get out, we'll set up a stage of our own, invite everyone we know, and put on a wonderful show for them. I'll take that as a yes. And a promise is a promise.
And they don't realize that they know each other from when they were kids.
I've got a feeling our chance to escape is coming.
It might just
I love how sad the chorus is back there too. Like it showcases how dire the situation is.
The suppressants have been growing less effective on us over the years. That's proof we're still human. Even our bodies are telling us it's time to fight for ourselves.
Or maybe it's just this cursed, monstrous body mutating for its own survival.
But the alchemists haven't even noticed it yet. Their negligence is our chance. Let me think. We should come up with a secret signal for when the time comes.
Okay, so this is number 4. Four is going to be a little long here.
The final test begins.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Let's
Oh!
find out which one of you is the ultimate augmented
Oh,
subject.
shit.
What? They're making us fight each other.
Ooh, hello.
We really don't have a choice, do we?
Guess not. Bring it on then.
Remember, we've got a stage waiting for you!
What's the point of making promises
You can't keep! Because someday, they might just be fulfilled!
36. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, shit.
Subject exhibiting extreme instability. Requesting backup.
What? You never said anything about making it out like this.
Holy shit.
I never look back on my word!
Oh, cool. Oh my god, a trumpet version of the main theme. And the strings here. Oh, that's the strings. Yeah, my bad.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the subjects to resist the suppressants of pain.
Nice. What a nice nice circle back.
Perhaps they're our greatest masterpiece yet.
Oops.
Lock down all information. Deploy the latest gamma type suppressors.
This is the Opera Children's song. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. What the fuck?
Did I make it? Yes. You made it.
Wow.
Where do you think you can run off to?
Another destroying their the area where they were experimented on. Fuck yeah. Where'd the filthoids come from? What? Did I miss that? Oh, I love the OST. It's really good. Ba ba ya di da da. See, so the main theme is about Charons. It's about the struggle of Charons. The struggle to exist in this space. Because that's what the main theme is, you know?
This way.
Yeah, that's really cool. This is the theme of the game.
The air of freedom.
How do you navigate being different in a world that wants to oppress you and keep you? I'm telling you, there's like a diamond in here. There's a diamond in here that is like
We made it out.
really.
This is the Academy's drainage tunnels. There must be an outlet leading outside. Can't believe we actually made it. We're finally free.
You hurt. I'll take care of everything from here.
Wait, Fantazio's also gonna die? What the fuck?
First, we need to find a place to hide.
No, we saw him. We saw him earlier. I was about to say Fantazio doesn't die. Well, we don't know where Fantazio is now, though. I think the game...
So you were the ones who built that strange stage in the sewers?
I think the game is like... I think the game is like at like 65%, 70%. Well, you know what? If I'm feeling generous, I would say the game is at 75%. Like, let's say 70%. I feel like 70% is fairer. Like the bones are so good. The diamond is super there. You know? Like even an 85, even 85%. So like let's say 15% more. 15% more, and I think like you have a good like right now it's a decent game. 85 is a good game. 95 is an excellent game, and then of course it's very hard to get perfect, but you know.
How? Why? How could this happen to you? Does it still hurt?
I'm fine, but fate only gave us a fleeting moment of mercy. Escaping the academy wasn't the start of a new life, but the beginning of the end. During our escape, the alchemists, the new suppressant, ruined my voice and messed up our minds. We couldn't control ourselves. We'd go berserk from time to time.
Oh shit.
And my friend, 36, has already left this world before me.
Oh shit.
I always knew those alchemists were wicked
Oh
scum.
shit.
But this is cruelty on an entirely different level.
He
To
did
think that
die.
They had the gall to go in cahoots with the 6th Legion, luring Charons with strong magical aptitude just to turn them into test subjects.
Exactly.
Listen, sister. The 6th Legion. They used the title of Laurel Charon as a lure to deceive us. Leave the Legion. Find a quiet, safe place and take care of yourself.
What about you?
No way he died. We saw him. No, 5 days ago. Okay, maybe he did die in between.
My fault. If I'd gotten here sooner, you wouldn't have been...
We wouldn't have stood a chance. My moments of clarity are slipping away. Or perhaps, like you said, my heart has already turned into that of a monster.
If you're a monster, then what does that make me?
We chased so hard to catch the light. The dazzling light. Only to find it so unreachable in the end.
If something is unreachable...
What the fuck?
Why not pull it to the ground?
Stay back. His body is toxic. Who are you?
Are they introducing another faction?
I have many names, many faces, but in the end, they're all just labels. No matter how those labels shift or change, one truth remains. We have been forsaken by the gods. Now, someone as sharp as you should already know who I am. I'm here to extend an invitation. Join us. Drag the untouchable.
I wonder if they're the Hyperbarian church system because of the church,
Don't rush to reject me. Reflect on what the Empire has done to you. They lured you in
Could be the
with
Forsakens.
sweet lies, broke you with merciless torture, and buried you under an ocean of despair. And what lies at the end of this path? Absolutely not. What awaits is a slow death. Your bones picked clean by the solar elites, hunted by traitors among our own kind, until you're discarded like trash in some forgotten corner. With a single empty promise, they lure aspiring Charons like you and me straight into the abyss. As long as the 6th Legion and the Alchemy Academy's web of lies remains intact, Charons of Icelake will continue walking this path to ruin, marching straight into the same tragedy as you, again and again. The Empire stripped us of what we once had, and left us trapped.
Oh yeah, definitely the Forsaken.
Miserable present. Are we really gonna let them crush everything we hold dear without putting up a fight? Look at us. The Empire coveted our strength, shackled us like animals, and twisted us into grotesque monsters, into real demons. But now, we've broken free of those chains. Isn't it time to turn their own weapons against them? Time we made them pay. Let them tremble at the mere thought of us. Let them feel the pain
See, and so
we've endured. Make them never dare to cover what we hold dear again.
because there's stakes, and because there's this power struggle between societal ranks and people, it automatically gives it a lot of tension.
You may call it vengeance, but I call it protection. We demons bear a duty to protect our kind. We'll rid the inner city of its filth and give your loved ones the cleaner, brighter future they deserve.
And so that's the modus operandi. So this is the logic, and this is like the mission statement. And the mission statement is super clear, which I love. You know exactly what they want.
The Forsakens. I still have unfinished business.
Blues!
Do not follow. Gallia Theatre.
Whoa.
Check him out. That kid is absolutely...
Like Magneto, yeah.
Care for a dance later?
What? What the fuck is going on here? They're using filthoids as... Oh, they're wearing costumes.
You're ripped! Mind if I cop a feel?
Mind if I cop a feel? You're ripped. What the fuck?
Can't believe you chose to meet in a place like this. Never took you for someone who enjoys such frivolities. And didn't I tell you to minimize contact until absolutely necessary?
Yes, it can be finished now, as we agreed.
What are you... Why?
I only cooperated with you to draw out the 13th Legion. Now, it's done. The 13th...
I almost stopped streaming. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Awesome! This year's show is on a whole new level. It looks so real.
Check that out! Someone's really gone all in with that soldier costume. That gear, it looks legit.
Is this a war-themed play or what? Come on, let's see some action already.
Holy shit! Did you hear that? Man, the sound effects are spot on!
Bravo! Let's hear it again!
Here, the 13th Legion is on official business. Live ammunition. Move it or you'll die.
Wait, what? Are those real guns?
It's the Legion. It's actually the Legion. Arnold, Thomas, evacuate the civilians. The rest of you, hold suppression.
She said, "Holy shit!" I didn't hear that.
Target confirmed at the Masquerade. Preliminary assessment identifies the target as the Raven from the Forsakens.
Well done. Regroup. All units to Gallia Theatre.
Captain, we're doing everything we can to stabilize the targets, but this Forsakens bastard isn't going to make it.
Terminate on sight.
Target 2.
Get him!
Damn, he slammed the fuck out of that guy. Hmm?
Who is it?
What the hell? Oh, they sing a song?
Everyone, lower your weapons. Let's talk this through.
Officer Clive, hold your fire. It's not what it seems.
Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters, are you shielding that monster? The Charon Hunt perpetrator? Have you lost your minds like the idiots prancing around at the carnival?
The killer's identity and motive remain unconfirmed. Executing him now will not serve justice for the victims of Ice Lake.
Justice? Justice is putting a bullet in its skull. You're out of line here, Fisher. Stand down. Do you remember the oath you swore under the banner of the Three Wolves? To dedicate my life to His Majesty, to become a loyal soldier of Hyperborea, and to serve until...
I wonder why Clive here doesn't have a face. Like, he has a face, but he's like a bug. But I don't think he's a Charon. Well, no, but he is though, because he's a laureate. But
she considered you a very promising soldier, despite your Charon bloodline. She was even planning to recommend you for promotion to the 13th Legion values its ace soldiers.
No.
You dare defy a direct order?
he looks like he's just been like morphed.
I've always been a slow thinker. Never good at understanding complicated ideas. Even now, I still don't know what it means to be a loyal soldier of Hyperborea. But there's one thing I know for sure. If loyalty to Hyperborea...
Oh, it's a helmet?
To His Majesty means trampling the place where I was born and raised. Betraying those who've helped me. Then from this very moment on,
shit.
Rhythm Fisher is no longer a loyal soldier of Hyperborea.
Disobeying orders. Obstructing a Legion operation. By Imperial law, that's grounds for immediate execution.
That won't be happening.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in.
Oh,
Standing
shit.
by for your orders.
Target locked. Eliminate them all. Don't let any of them leave the theater alive.
I'm sorry, officer.
Rhythm, hang in there. We'll back you up.
Well, guess I've got no choice but to throw my lot in too, huh?
You guys, why would you?
Here, that way. Target locked.
The music sounds right out of Final Fantasy. It's crazy.
Guess this is it. You rotters. And you sneaky turncoat.
You? Why are you here? You attacked the Legion. You were...
When you left, Snow noticed those tiny shimmering specks clinging to you. Those specks? They're the same as the ones left by Lynn's final shot during the capture. That's when Outsider came up with a theory. Perhaps Lynn's shot wasn't meant to kill the target, but to track him. Her last warning to us, don't overstep your place, might not have been an excuse for her negligence or inaction. She just didn't want us to scare off the prey.
What I don't understand, those with horns are perceived very negatively, yet from what we see, many of them hold high positions in the Empire. That's true, because that's a good point. Wouldn't all of them be like experiments and yeah, I mean, every single Randy, Sabine, Rhythm, and Hellfire, and Lynn.
And that grand send-off ceremony for the 13th Legion, it was nothing but a show to trick the target. They never actually left.
You're one crafty little rat, aren't you? That's right. After the Charon hunt spread to the inner city, Major Lin suspected that the Forsakens might have been pulling the strings. The whole capture operation was just bait. A tiny shrimp to lure out the real big fish. So we could catch the Forsakens and wipe out their network around Ice Lake. You weren't supposed to be involved. But now that you've stood against the Legion, you've made yourselves enemies of the Empire. Run if you want. Major Lin will hunt you down.
I'll go with you. I'll face Officer Lin myself and explain the truth behind the Charon hunt. She's sharp and reasonable. She'll see our side. I'm the one who betrayed the Legion. The Fox Hunters were merely caught up in it. They're innocent. Please, sir. Don't punish them for my mistake. Blues, leave. Get far away from here. Head north.
I love
Beyond
this.
the Vidofnia Mountains.
When they mention
Beyond
other
the warrior's
places.
reach. Go to the far north. Perhaps you'll find a place where you can survive.
All right.
They're establishing the world. The world build. The world building is really interesting.
Can you promise me something too? No matter what happens, be brave and live on.
Uh-oh. Oh. What the fuck? She passed out?
You've attacked the Legion. From here on, all that awaits you is endless torment or death. I still have one thing to do. Sorry, but from here on, you're on your own, Fox Hunters of Ice Lake. May I entrust her to you?
What about you? What's your plan?
There's no end to running.
Then keep running. As long as you're alive, there's always a way.
Leave. You're a good person. Just like him.
Him?
Let's accept his request, Captain. Blues has already made his choice.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in pure light.
But
the crystal heart will keep shining through.
we accept your request, but on one condition, my nameless friend. The true Subject 47. The companion who escaped the Academy alongside Blues Fisher. Tell me your real name. Make this request in your true name.
How long have you known?
When you sang that song.
Oh.
Or maybe even
Oh.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may
Oh.
this child be bathed in
Oh.
time, dancing with snow.
Rhythm told us Blues didn't like the original lyrics. He rewrote them to give the song a happy ending.
Oh.
But what you sang is different.
The sorrowful original version. Holy.
You're not Blues, yet you know everything about what happened in the Academy. Then you must be the other protagonist of the story. It didn't make sense to me before. The culprit everyone described was a rabid beast. But you're
Oh.
nothing like that. You were calm enough to recount your past with such precision and clarity. So, could it be You're not the one who committed the Charon hunt. Perhaps you've just been playing that role. It was a guess. But your reaction tells me I'm right. You're such a talented performer. You managed to mimic Blue's every gesture so
And then there's the children's song and the music.
that even rhythm bought it.
Fox Hunter's a very nice MC.
That fresh wound on your throat.
Or, whatever.
It wasn't an accident, was it? You deliberately sliced your throat because you knew Blue's voice was the only thing you couldn't perfectly replicate. But why? Why go to such lengths? Why pretend to be Blue's? Was it to bear his guilt for him? To help your friend escape? Could it be?
The real Blues. Is he still alive?
You even figured that out. Blues is gone.
Oh.
But he didn't want his sister to ever know who it was that killed him. You're sharp. If only we'd been as perceptive back then. Doesn't matter now. Regrets won't change the past.
Shoshana look like.
I lied to you in the story.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It was the other way around. Blues was the one who saved me. He reminded me what it felt like to be human, but I lost the right to call myself human long ago.
Oh!
What's the point of a name for a ghost of the past? If a name is required, just call me Fantasio. Fox Hunters, here's my commission. Take Rhythm, leave this place, and keep her safe, and never, ever tell her about me.
I accept your commission. I swear I'll see it through. And Fantasio, you are the best performer I've ever seen.
Thank you.
One day, if fate allows, I'd like to hear your story. The story of your own life. Until then.
My name is Fantasio. Metaphor re Fantasio. Bruh, you up in here killing this shit, ruining it. Oh my god. That's funny. Wow. What a twist, though. Yeah? Really impressive.
Now, there's one last thing to do. If I tamper with the shapes of their wounds,
only the Legionnaires and the monster should have left their marks. The cut is fine enough that a simple smear disrupts the shape. Crimson beads well up and roll eyes. If no sword-wielding fox hunter ever set a foot here. The soldier's body is marred with scorched welts, tells no signs of electrical burns, but in this version of the story, only the Legionnaires and the monster should have left their marks. Pull the cable. The floor lamp shatters, a loose cable swings down, severed clean through. Sparks rise in a cheerful little dance, as if no lightning-wielding officer has ever so touched a pity, though, however, it was such a lovely lamp. And now the stage is set. The 13th Legion pursued the creature to the Gallia Theater. The advanced team evacuated the civilians, but fell to the monster. The main forces are exercised by the Charon hunt to its proper close, a fitting curtain call as if the tale had ever had been written this way.
this way, no one will ever know you were here and attacked the Legion. I'm taking this secret to the grave. Blues, I fulfilled my promise.
So chat's just excited.
Sagan's guy's gone now. How are you feeling? Blues? Blues?
Turns out this body isn't exactly indestructible after all. So much for the Empire's so-called alchemical genius. My sister's aim has gotten a lot better. Looks like she's capable of protecting herself now.
Oh my god.
Is that what's important right now?
I didn't put two and two together.
Hang in there. I'll take you to a doctor as long as we use force to coerce them. Even monsters like us can...
No need for that. You refused to tell me about all the bloodstains on me that won't wash off. But I figured it out. It's a good thing to let me die here. At least it'll bring peace to everyone.
Peace to everyone? What about you? You idiot! You said after we got out, we'd set up a stage of our own. I'd teach you how to perform and we'd invite everyone we know to watch our show.
Sorry. Looks like I won't be able to keep that promise.
No. Oh, what about your sister? You said she's the one you miss the most. You haven't even reunited with her yet.
I'm a coward. I said I wanted to see her again. But when I finally did...
Yeah, I played it last night, sorry.
I ran like a coward. Then I have one last request.
I wasn't sure I was going to stream the story again, honestly, because the chat was so intense 2 days ago, and it kind of was ruining my experience. So I went off and played the end of Act 1 into the whole future on my own. Which, by the way, I hope they make that future skin for MC available.
This chain.
Yeah, sorry about that. I wouldn't normally do that, but
find my sister.
I was bumming, so I was just like, fuck this, I'm gonna play it.
About the 6th Legion. Don't let her fall into their trap like I did. And
I enjoyed it a lot, yeah.
ever let her know that I died by her hand. She wouldn't be able to bear it. Please. Promise me.
Wow, dude, that's beautiful.
Please. I promise.
Like, this is what I mean, right? There were some slow parts here, but this felt so. This is so good. This is good storytelling.
But how do I tell her the truth without letting her know you're gone?
Thank you, Eddie.
I get it. I just need to make her believe Blues is still alive. Let Blues tell her everything.
Blues. I did it. The 6th Legion's lies are finally exposed. Rhythm, you'll never know the truth about your death. That was...
Oh, shit.
our first performance together. Not bad, wouldn't you say? You finally came. You purposely let me loose so that you could catch this guy. That's quite brilliant. And if you're that brilliant, surely you've already noticed the clues I left behind. Why, then, why haven't you? said anything.
Yeah, I think Psyche just suffered a little bit because you had to build the whole setup of the game and like get the MC from from Purgatorio to this space, and then obviously the whole like, you know, the dual protagonist thing and the parallel universe and all that other stuff. So I think Psyche probably suffered a little bit because you have all this like introduction stuff, which I didn't feel it was unbearable. I actually quite enjoyed it, but we streamed it for 8 hours. Shit, I mean, and it wasn't sponsored. Neither is this one, so clearly I like it for myself. But I found it interesting that Psyche somewhat suffers because of that. And also, like, the Henrik stuff is actually really interesting. And also, like, what that house is all about and so on and so forth. But to get there, it's a little bit... It wasn't a total straight line, even though it was, like, I actually thought it was significantly better than other things I've played.
Why didn't you reveal the truth about the 6th Legion?
Our target has always been the Forsakens, nothing else. That is the order we received. Everyone has something they must fulfill.
The 1.0 Psyche section was done 2 years ago and was considered finalized and never reworked. But wasn't there like uproar because Psyche died and they were going to leave her dead in the CBT, but then people were upset because at that point it was a gacha game, so then they made the little wrinkle that she could come back?
I'll make it quick.
Something you must fulfill.
Also, where'd you hear that? How do you hear that? See, then I heard that the reason why 1.0 shipped out the way it did was because of licensing, because it expires in October, so it's better to get it out. I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, that part of the story was amazing for Psyche. Headphones recommended for audio. What? Oh, Fantasio.
So, Parsifal, is there something you absolutely must do?
Something I must do.
Something you do anything to fulfill? We usually call it a dream.
My dream was to become a performer.
This is the character I'm most excited to get.
To stand in the spotlights, at the very center of the stage, to feel the thunder of applause. Just for me.
I didn't like the E though. The E ability jumps too far and then you have to like, you can't really aim it. But that aside.
Parsifal?
Violetta, by the way, this is referencing to La Traviata.
Parsifal? Parsifal!
Parsifal. That seems to have been my name.
Hmm.
It feels distant, though. So distant.
Why are you just standing there? It's your turn to take the stage.
My turn to take the stage?
Yes. The final act of Children from the Snowfield. You've been preparing for this moment for so long, haven't you?
Yeah, I know she is. Yeah, I caught my attention.
Yes. Yes, I have. I remember now, Miss Violetta. This is what I must do to complete this performance.
Well, I hope I like it. You guys certainly, you certainly made it. You certainly hyped it up. Let's see.
Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of 2 children.
Ooh, the organ.
Though the children lit a fire, its flames could not thaw the icy core of
What the fuck?
heart. Day after day, through snowstorms and biting winds, the children came to the castle to play with the fairy.
Whoa.
They laughed, sang, and danced. Slowly.
Ooh, actually, hold on. I'm going to turn it up. Hold on, I got to turn this shit up. Ah, this is his EP. Oh yeah, I got goosebumps. Holy fuck. Okay. What the fuck is this?
Reached into the snowfield. The once pristine land and sky were drowned in crimson. Bound by a
Holy shit. Hey, wait, katanas are nice in this game. Wait, this feels good.
valley below. Keep her safe.
Holy fuck, katanas play well. Hey, hey, that's really good. Wow, that's really good. Hi, Sarah. Yeah, katana's where it's at. Katana's dope. Wow, katana feels really good. All right, well, I want the music to peak a little bit though. So it's repeating the thing. Oh yeah, she does look like Lotus. Okay. Any character can use any weapon, yes. Symphony of Gunfire? Hey!
The fairy flew towards the monstrous creatures, only for its delicate limbs to snap beneath their might. The fairy's frozen heart pulsed for the first time, beating, screaming its own
Deadly
destiny.
beats. Yes! Oh! Hello? Are these mechanics? Are these mechanics? And full chorus. Wow! Oh, holy musical theater. That's something. Holy shit, that's... Where's the last one? Yes! Oh, he goes up! Bruh. Bruh.
Have I completed this performance?
All units, ready your arms. Fire!
Oh shit, he fucking cleared.
The finest performance.
Jesus Christ, this game kills everybody. What the fuck? 4 deaths in...
Operation concluded. What the fuck? Target number 2's vital signs confirmed. Proceeding with retrieval.
Target for retrieval. I am not dead yet. I can laugh and I can sing. I am not. No gotcha. Might as well kill a character. Yeah, I mean. Go off. Oh, they're talking about the... Oh, they're retrieving the Forsaken, not the, not
The light on the
Fantasio.
It's gone out.
Oh. How are your injuries? Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. It's been several days already.
Ah, the Forsaken was... yeah, that's
Are
right.
you sure?
That's right.
Back then, little Minion said it was too dangerous and wouldn't let me tag along. But after hearing what happened, I feel calling the situation dangerous was an understatement.
I feel like Snow is more akin to something like Tataru over... who's Martin? I don't know. What's that?
Rhythm.
It's fine. There's nothing we could have done about
Dude.
it anyway.
Dude, this story is really fucking good. Like, this entire thing was actually Rhythm's story quest. And it was main story. This feels more like Final Fantasy or something.
This world is filled with countless things beyond our control.
And you're right, there's mechanics. So you could do 4-player raids.
I see.
By the way, is this medal...
Yes. The laureled Charon medal.
Well, the music is so melodic. I mean, it's
Officer
like such a
Lynn
standard
awarded
thing we
it
see
for
in like fantasy.
my outstanding contributions to the case.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. If it were the old me, I'd probably be thrilled. But now, this medal's only purpose is to smooth the way for my resignation, sparing me from unnecessary questioning or resistance.
Yeah,
It's
Bert.
stained with the blood and tears of too many innocent people, and holds no meaning to me anymore.
I will say the movement and the gameplay can be a little bit stiff, so it's pretty rough around the edges. But like the music, the voiceover, the storytelling, the story itself, those key. I mean, obviously we need gameplay, but like gameplay is so the gameplay is adequate.
I still haven't found any concrete information about Berenica. I tried looking into what you told me about Number Zero.
And
My
here we go
contact
back
said that
talking
even
about Number
mentioning the
Zero.
name to anyone in the 13th Legion was met with immediate silence. They refused, but we can be
sorry.
sure of 2 things.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
First, she's definitely been taken by the 13th Legion. Second, she's very important to them. They wouldn't treat her as carelessly as they did Blues.
But if she escaped and she's Zero, first of all, how did she escape? And then number 2, she managed to get all the way to Purgatorio, and she doesn't have any of the weird destructoid qualities about her.
Thank you. That does ease my mind a little.
Not bad for a game that's free. Not at all.
Oh,
Not
and
at all.
I heard something else. Though I'm not sure if it's useful.
And it's only going to get
to
better.
you. 1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport.
See, look at this. More lore. More world building. 1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner chase to Dismania. I think they've mentioned like every place in this world so far.
The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Berenica.
Oh, Berenica.
If it really is
I've been
her,
saying Berenica.
then train departing in a month might be your only chance.
I've been saying Berenica.
Could it be Barry? Has she been taken to Ice Lake just like me?
You go there at the end of episode Twilight. Oh.
Thank you for the intel.
It doesn't feel too lore dumpy, does it?
This is the only lead I have, so I'll give it a try, no matter what. What about
Plus, I
you?
really want to know what the hell was happening
What are you
in
planning to do
Twilight.
next?
Operation Twilight. Or episode Twilight.
Honestly, I don't know. Other
You hope
than
the
helping
grind
you
is
look for
tolerable?
Berenica, I have no idea what I can do. But I made a promise to Blues that I'll live on. As long as I'm alive, I'll eventually find a reason to keep going. Isn't that how it works? I guess I'll see you around.
Wow, she's had real character development too. Oh. Angles. I like the part in episode Twilight where she tells Daphne, take off your clothes. She's like, take off your clothes. That was also a nice little gesture. She forgot that she's not a part of the military anymore.
Welcome back. Would you like something to drink or eat first? The care package I prepared is in the cabinet to your left. A wide selection. I dare say there's something in there to suit your taste.
A punch in your face would suit my taste best.
Oh, come on. I heard you were badly hurt and came to offer my regards.
Save it. I'm good, as long as I'm still breathing. I'm not some coddled rich child like you.
Ooh, that hurts. After all the effort I put into coming up with such a brilliant idea to net you the big fish, this is the thanks I get? And here I was, dreaming that our ever-so-kind Miss Lynn would return with a heartfelt speech of gratitude for my genius.
Yeah, he's definitely a fucker.
Dear
I don't really
Officer
like...
Randy, thank you for your unmatched brilliance and flawless foresight. Happy now?
Jokes aside, while that raven we were after ended up dead, the files we found on him led to a clean sweep of the Forsaken's influence in Ice Lake. Their plans to expand into the Cocytus region? Dead in the water. And you know what? Even the dead can serve a purpose.
Randy's gonna have a change of
With the right
heart.
timing, we could exploit this intel gap to sneak a few spies.
Randy's
into
gonna have a
Forsaken.
change of heart and become
If it works
the
out,
hero of
this could be a
the
real
story, I
career
think.
boost for you, Lynn. Who knows? At this rate, you might even outrank me soon. What's with a long face? Did you run into someone back home you owe money to or something?
Right, because so these two plus Sabine are definitely and Hellfire are definitely Charons who are in the Empire that are in positions of significant power. So that's interesting.
Chief Sybil. What is it? It's about the report I filed earlier. The Spathatoy Academy colluding with the 6th Legion to conduct illegal experiments in the Cocytus region under the pretense of Legion recruitments. Is the 13th Legion really going to turn a blind eye to this?
Oh, so she's aware of
The
it.
Legion is an ally of the 13th Legion, and those who conspired with the Forsakens to commit atrocities in Ice Lake are the enemies of the 13th Legion.
But...
Beautiful, isn't it? A symbol of honor. It's thanks to this insignia that you're standing here alive and unharmed. Stand down, Lynn. Don't forget what your duty is.
Yes, Mom.
Lynn, when I was younger, I used to see things the way you do now. But to become a true hero, there's something one must learn. Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just tired.
Devorah's voice is
My head's
unbelievable.
killing me. I'm going back to get some sleep. Later.
Haha, finally. Been waiting for you to embrace the art of rest.
Jesus Christ.
Life lies in relaxation, you know. It's heartwarming to see my wisdom finally passed on to you. I'm so glad.
Wait. There's one more thing.
There's more? But I'm taking a vacation in...
Shut it. No vacation for you. We found this slip of paper on target number 2. It's all wrinkled, covered in rambling nonsense. These flowery words don't make sense to me. You look into it. Could be a hidden message we've missed.
Fine, let me see. The silent, silent snow, child of the sky. Huh. Sounds like poetry. Or maybe lyrics to some old song?
Oh, wow. What a way to cap it. See, wow. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's like tie it with a bow. Really interesting. Really cool how they like sort of button that. So is that's how it ends, right? So you know what's interesting too is that there's no like teaser. There's no teaser for how the next section will pick up, you know? So it kind of just like there's a button and then another questionnaire. Oh fuck, alright, I'll do it. I'll do it here. Your account details. Before you begin, please during the survey we collect all your we will collect all and use your personal information and what? Okay. Well, I already did this though. Oh, it's because this is for the end of the. How would you rate the story content in chapter 2? Storyline, I was very satisfied. Dialogue, performance, very satisfied. Visual art, I was neutral on. Music and sound effects, I was very satisfied. Navigation. Like where the icons were. That's fine. Story flow, I was satisfied. Puzzle design, very satisfied. Quest length, I would say satisfied. Oh, it's per chapter. This one it's fine. I fully understood that. Code link, I fully understood. Link control, but it was. How would you rate the characters in this? Protagonist, very happy. There was that part where it was a lot of conversation happening, so I'm gonna give that a neutral for as a character. Outsider was great. It was fine. Blues Subject 47. I was very satisfied. Fantasia was very satisfied. How would you rate the boss battle against the Beast from Snowfield in this chapter? Overall experience very satisfied. Difficulty level satisfied. Battle length, I think it could have been a little bit shorter, so satisfied. Based on your experience, how do you feel about the world building? Very unique. Based on the main storyline, which types of in-game text content are you interested in? Which of the in-game text content are you interested in? Well, none of the above. Do you understand the dual storyline concept? I partially understand it. I know why it's there. Have you tried Mystic Maze? I have. What was the highest difficulty? It was just the first one. because I couldn't. How did you? It's fine. Satisfied. Gameplay interface. It's fine. Satisfied. Lantern light up. That makes sense. Satisfied. Yeah, these are all fine. Actually, this. Yeah, this was fine to me. I'm gonna give that neutral just to be more a little bit more even. How would you rate the following gameplay elements in Mystic Maze? Satisfied. Satisfied. The battle stages are fine. Which aspect of the battle stages were you dissatisfied with? I guess strategic depth. How do you feel about the current difficulty of stages? It's somewhat easy. How do you feel about the current stage duration? Slightly long. How noticeable were the effects of neutral. What improvements would you like to see in Mystic Maze? Excuse me. Add trial characters? No. Add story-driven content? No. Just more rewards, I'd say. More rewards. Have you completed Mystic Maze more than once? No. Have you tried Nocturnal Echoes feature? No, not yet. Why haven't you tried it? I know about it, but I haven't had time to try it. Have you yes. Are you trying co-op match? Do you prefer solo match? Match, but either works, but match. Have you tried weapon coloring system? Yes. How would you rate the aspects? Yeah, that's fine. All this is okay. Yep. Which of the following aspects would you like to see added in weapon coloring? Auto purchasing missing dies, more die variety. Well, yeah, for sure. Pallets. And removing one-time purchase, or making the colors easily grind. Sorry, should I be doing this in front of chat? Does it matter? Have I tried? No. Don't have any colorable outfits. Please make base outfits dyeable. Accessories is fine. How would you rate the accessory system? Neutral. Interface usability, it's fine. Visual appearance, I don't really see the point of most of them. How do you feel about purchasing individual accessories? Okay with purchases if they look good. What accessories would you be? Anything that looks good. But more likely, select one item. Probably aura. What types of accessories would you most want to see added? Oh, no, absolutely not. Pop culture? Fuck no. Nothing too unrelated to the world design and creation. The world design. Anything too out of the ordinary is distracting and feels like a theme park. And hey, Eloy, what's up? And not cohesive with the game experience. If we added themed cosmetic sets, what style would you want to see? Victorian, knightly. I'm okay with anything so long as it fits the world you are building. Immersive outfits, yeah. Do you visit the co-op area often? What's your main reason for visiting? I suppose to see other take. I don't like the lightsaber, not really. How much attention do you pay to other players' outfits? I don't care what they wear. What kind of co-op features would you like to see? New co-op areas. Co-op activities, group finder to routine. Yes! Please allow us to sell and trade items with other players. Raids, clans / guilds, yeah, that's probably enough. Have I used the postures? Oh, that's the yes. How user-friendly, they're very easy to use. Multiplayer interactive postures, fun, silly. See, this is where I don't mind fun and silly, cool or elegant, flashy visuals, character specific. Oh, okay. Based on your experience, sir, are you interested in continuing with future content? Yes. If you're planning on continuing content, what motivates you the most? Co-op, progression. Who would ever pick gacha? The story. Well, and music, of course. Yeah, the protagonist in the dreams. I'm amazed that wasn't available afterwards. I was like, are you serious? Well, I guess. Let me get rid of co-op. Other. If I'm planning on continuing playing, what motivates me the most? Well, okay, hold on. I have more to say here, so I'll just say co-op. The game. What was my. Is like pasta sauce. It's in the pot, but unfortunately, the water wasn't turned on to boil. The sauce itself is very good and delicious. However, it needs more time to, well, cook and marinate. There are little things that, but yeah, but you can do solo raids possibly. There are little things that, well, actually they're not little. There are several things, movement and combat specifically, that bring down the entire experience. I know, right? Cooking. The game really has I'm sure that's why I was thinking that too. Yeah. Massive potential. I look forward to supporting it. However, I do think it might be worth considering removing all aspects of gacha and just paying very close attention to improving and enhancing the player experience. Once the game is in a good state and functions as it does now, but with a movement, with a total cohesion, then I think players will want to spend money organically. If the players feel nickel and dimed, they will leave. Also, the fundamentals just need to be enhanced and improved, as mentioned. Chat, that's what I like to call constructive feedback. Oh, can you really? Submit. Excellent. Shows the IP address. So you said the ice one technically is the one that, for each summon the main character, increases damage dealt for self and allies. Oh, shit. See, I just don't like the increases Hydro attack. Because Hydro, I don't care about Hydro. This is probably the one I would get just because it looks gorgeous. Deals lumino damage equal to 117. I think I want this one. Fuck it, I don't care. Hydro. Electrelf restores 15. Oh, wait. Restores 15 sanity to self and allies and increases their skill damage by 10.5. Like, I prefer the white one. I actually think this is beautiful. But this one's probably more practical. Great. Is there any way to get the other ones? Probably not, right? Do they allow you to get another one? No, they don't. This is the most benign battle pass I've ever seen. There's like nothing in here. Like, you don't need any of this. It just kind of helps. Like it's the most basic, like, here's a bunch of materials, thanks for giving us some money that I've ever seen. Oh, I unlocked everybody. So this is a quite. Oh, there's one more. Oh, wait. Oh, for Fina. I bet you there's. Yeah, you're probably right. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh shit! So I don't. Whoa. Fuck, why is Fantasio level 80? Oh, the later demon wedges, probably when you get to... Ring of Severed. What's 3 to 5? It has this like 3-5 icon underneath it. Oh, you get a minimum of 3. Oh, okay. Wait, so where was the... Yeah, relics. Yeah, no, I know that. This game is just not it. I disagree with you. Game's got the sauce, it just needs more time. Oh, can drop 3 to 5. But where is he though? Soundtrack is 14 coded. Soundtrack is great. Shop music's great too, yes. Oh, so I need to be trial rank 55. So I gotta grind for man, Fantasio, they really put him at the very end, huh? No, to be fair, that's the first time. Today. I'd rather have a smaller chat that's more cohesive. The UI is like gotcha UI. This is just how it goes. Okay, so I see. So... Okay. Okay. Was expecting a cool movie? What does that mean, Pedro? Let me grab 10 more of these. Well, I can't farm him anyway because, did you hear about the forging, the increase of... No, I didn't know that. A fast way to get fast trial is doing the wedge stages. You get a ton of XP for for a fast trial by getting new drops. Oh. Oh, they increased the what's it called? I see. So now I have everything. Oh, I can... Can't I level up my... Wait, so drop rate. No, it's the same. It hasn't changed. Alright, wait, where's the... oh, here it is. Nocturnal Echoes is the boss. Okay, wait, so... Hold on. I'm already here. Start challenge. Hold on. Okay, so... At level 80 is the only time you can farm Fantasio. And that's character level, not trial level. So, requires trial rank 45. Ba-da-ba-do. Success rate, how much? 64%. I loved the story. No, yeah, I really enjoyed. I'd give the story a solid 85-90. Let's see. You think I could swing it? So how do you get more of these? That's the other question. From the forge or quests? Oh, from side quests. You can forge these, but in order to forge them, you need gold sand. And how much is that? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try it. Jesus Christ. Hey, there you go. So I need 4 of these. Hey. Yeah, I've liked the game very much. Oh, hey, Mr. Woohoo, and hey, Bio. Sorry, I know you guys are first-time chatters. Welcome in. Oh, you only get so many. Fuck. Wait, what? Did I buy the wrong thing, chat? Oh god. Oh god, chat. I bought the wrong thing. I did. I bought the gold one. Fuck. I went too far. I fucked up. The menus got tripped up by the menu. Hold on. Where's the purple one? Hi. Oh, it was only one. Oh, it was one. It was only one. All right. So if I wanted to farm it, hold on. Forge. Oh. 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 Right. Oh, I would just. Ah, see, no. I need an Umbro character, so I would need Veronica. No, not the dice. The crown, the diadem to turn it into the hymnal. Berenica's Umbro. Okay. Oh, I don't need to. Oh, you don't. Oh, I don't need to. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. Shit, I got turned around again. All right, so we are looking for this. Oh wait, no, I have plenty of these. Hold on, hold on. Whoop. Perfect, 7. And then, what was it? Here it is. So I can make 1. I already bought all those. Fuck. Commissary exploration. Bro, I can't start a whole ass grind right now. All right, Chad. Well, gosh. Well, I meant to grind Lynn, but I did something else. But see, like that to me is exciting. And then I think you get XP for pretty much anything you do, right? As far as I know, I feel like you can kind of just clear out the game as you like it. And then all these side quests too. There's got to be. There's even more than. I mean, there's like a lot of stuff to do. Huh? To be completed. Log in both PC and mobile. I'm good. I'd rather not. Also seems to me that the matching tips are actually good because it just shows you. Also appreciate that it shows you what's owned and what isn't owned. So in my case, none of it. Like, this is nice. This shows you what's optimal. I'm sure there's others that are going to be better, but I mean, for now. All right. Well, another day in Another day in... Oh, another one? Pretty cool. In any case, I think we had a good time today. Yeah? I had fun. You know, I'm glad for those of you that popped in and wanted to hang out today. You know, I will say I'm not impervious to people on the internet. You know, I think it's good to be sensitive, but that also comes with its own its own burdens and the like. So, you know, the stream a couple days ago was rough. I had to take a full day off. So, yeah, I'm very grateful that that today was so nice, and boy, I really enjoyed that immensely. It was so much fun, and yeah, I do have a sponsored video for some music coming up here in the next 2 weeks. So I think I'll also probably do a thoughts video of my own at some point as well. None of this has been sponsored, and you know, I know that I had many colleagues in the space that were sponsored for these streams, but I did not have access to that. So everything I've talked about here has been obviously just completely me. So yeah, I really am enjoying this. So yeah. All right. I'll talk to all of you later. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is our Halloween stream. And so the first half will be patrons, and the second half is community. So definitely come check it out. That's at, we're going to start at 11 a.m. Maybe a little later. I think it's a little later, actually. And that's a Halloween stream, so spooky game music. Definitely come and chill. No need to be a patron or anything like that. I just have to go through some patron stuff. And then after those tracks, it's about 15 tracks. Then we'll take another 15 to 30, and that'll be all community stuff. So if you want to come hang out for that, definitely check that out tomorrow. Okay? See you guys later. Don't forget to join the Discord if you want to be a part of the Discord. Feel free to check out the Patreon if you want to support me directly and watch some anime. But otherwise,